Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side final matchup between, oops, oh, I lost my camera. I have to plug that in again. Between Tim Sinclair and Mike Vautour. I don't know what happened to my camera. I have to fix that. Good start, I guess, right? When things don't go good, they go good. And I believe it was Mike Vautour that won the first one. So I'll update the score. And I'm going to fix my camera right now. Give me a second. Trying to sort it out. All right, there, I fixed it. Lost my camera for a little bit there and I was wondering what was going on, but I don't know. I guess the system needs to be updated again. It's a little buggy. It'll be tight for him to get the shape here on the 8-ball. There's a lot of stripes along the way, but getting the right position out this too can make it a little bit easier. Just needs to come off about 2 feet to the middle. That's about right. He should be able to check here with about 5 o'clock sharp, just checking off the cushion. Maybe getting just above this 12 and 14. He's going to draw it back instead, but he's going to go right past there, right where I was thinking. But he got up there with draw instead. He could have done the same, just checking off the rail with some spin. 1-1 is the score. And this is a good matchup, man. Both these guys are playing pretty good right now. Smash and break in rack number 2. But he lost the cue ball. I need to get more water. I did everything to reset the stream and everything like that, but I didn't think about getting water. All right, so it's ball in hand, and it's VNEA rules, so technically they got to shoot from behind the line anywhere forward. That kind of changes things. I believe BCA rules is just ball in hand anyway. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's been a while since I played BCA rules. He's got the shot on the 1 to set up for the 3. He can actually take that shot forward and set up for the 5 ball too, instead of the 3. I'm not 100% on whether or not the 6 goes past that 8 ball, but it looks like it does. I'm gonna wait for him to shoot before I go across and take a look. He's taking a walk around right now, so yeah, it looks like it'd be a tight squeeze, but it does look like if you make the 5, that the 6 will go past the 8 in the top left corner. He may not be able to follow this up for the 5 the way he wants to, though, so he might have to just get back for the 3 here. Another thing, too, is if he gets for the 3, he can shape up for the 7 ball. And then all he's got to do is make the 5 ball to the left side middle pocket, and he's got the 6 ball. That might be the way he's thinking about this. Different ways to solve the puzzle, but, you know, it's whether it's harder or easier, right? And this one required a couple of bigger shots, but it wasn't that hard, and he's got a fairly simple finisher. Although he's out of position on the 7 ball right now, so he needs to go off the top rail to straighten out for the 5. He's just going to try to use some spin to straighten out. So by doing this, all that he's done is he's committed to a little bit longer of a shot on the 6 ball, but he should still be fine. Instead of being right where that 5 ball is, he's going to come about 6 inches below, diagonally with the 6. Unless he doesn't stroke it properly, then he might end up with a little bit of a cut angle. Maybe the 6 ball doesn't go there. Yeah, maybe it didn't, right? So he played the shot through. That was a good shot. Yeah, I didn't really look at it. I mean, I took a peek from the right side here, but I didn't stand up, go to the corner to take a look. But that was definitely the best way to finish that one. Told you guys we're going to have a good match on this table. 2-1. They're taking each other's racks right now, so it's no harm done to any one of them yet. The real damage comes in when you don't win the rack on your break and then your opponent wins it on his on top of that. That's when you're in trouble because now you're 2 games down, right? Or he caught up and now you're even. In this case, you know, it could be a 1-game difference when we're talking 2 games, right? So gotta just try to do your best to, you know, steal your opponent's games and then try to do the best to defend yours. If you come up with a drive break, it's out of your hands. But if you get a chance at the table, you do the best you can to defend that rack. If it's there, it's in the open, go for the run, man, for sure. But if it's not, don't be afraid to play smart just to be able to keep the lead, just to be able to win the match. I know it's frowned upon, especially when you're first coming up in the game. People are like, oh, why are you playing safety? You chicken, bro? You chicken? You can't make the shot, bro? It's okay. Let them say that. Just play smart. You'll win. You'll be the one laughing at the end. Now the smash and break doesn't look like anything went down, but it sounds like maybe something went down. But nothing did. Tim will come up to the table. All right, so we're all aware it's the A-side final. We'll just take this off there now. Like, I don't mind keeping it up there. I just want you guys to know that it's the A-side final. But at the same time, kind of bothers me. Last time we checked out on Tim Sinclair and the way he was playing, he was shooting on average about 7 seconds per shot. See how he's doing on this one here. He's normally a fast-paced player. But this table isn't easy, right? So it's going to take a little bit longer for sure. That's more like his pace. No shot, though. This will be a tougher cut to the corner, if anything. A shot to the corner would be difficult, but it would give him a follow-up shot if he took it on. It's a difficult cut, though. But the shape will look amazing if he makes it. Is he calling it on the side off the 2-ball? I don't think that's there. Yeah, maybe. He's aiming for it. Oh, and it stays up. Good try, but it's going to stay up. And Mike's got a pretty decent table here, but he's got to work it out still. That 3 and the 6, they're in a weird spot. One ball closed by that 15 ball, but you have to be pretty precise on the shape. And it does go to the bottom right corner past that 13 ball, so that's always an option for that 1 ball if he ends up getting into trouble here. I'm thinking he's going to want to shape up for that 4 or the 1 next. He could try to shape up for that 2 ball from here and using that 2 ball to get up table and run in towards that rail between that 3 and the 6. That could be the play here too. Might even be able to break this out from here. Yeah, try to break it out. They end up in a weird spot. Gonna have to use that 4 ball for a breakout. Can't do it yet. He's gonna have to take the 2 ball first. The 4 ball's the easier shot here, but it's not the right one to take on. If that 13 wasn't there, you can bank that 3 ball, no problem, but that option's not there. Taking the 5 is a difficult cut that doesn't really reward you much, so no matter what, when you assess everything, it just comes down to making the 2 ball. But the shape from the 2 to the 4 is key, because you could try to make the 2 ball and then shape up for the 5 and then try to get onto the 4. But technically, that 5 kind of serves as an escape shot. So you don't really want to make that 5 right now. It would be nice if you could make the angle here on the shot for the 4 to break out that 6 and 3. That took almost a minute and a half for him to make that shot. He doesn't quite have the shot on the 4 ball, so he has to take the 1 ball now. That wasn't part of the plan. A little bit faster on that one. He sort of has the angle here. He can work with this angle. Has to hit it a little bit thicker. Like 2/3 of the ball is going to be hit with lots of spin. He's going to play natural tops, so he might just come up short on it. Oh, he's going to hit it just a little bit. It doesn't do anything for him, though. And he doesn't have anything else to shoot at, but does he have the shot on the... like a combination maybe to the side pocket? From this angle, it looks like it's kind of wired for a side pocket, man. I can't tell. This will be a massive shot if it's available. Take a look at this corner here, or this possibility. Is it there? It's a little bit of a gap between them, between the 6 and the 3. So it looks like he might be able to cut that 6 ball a little bit away and maybe make the combination. He's really looking at it. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's taking a little bit of time too, this one, but it should, because it's kind of an important decision here. To me, it looks like it goes, but I'm not the one at the table. Nah, he just played safety. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Welcome back. Hi, Alana, how you doing? Good to see you on. Hubert LeBlanc, welcome to the stream. He left him pretty tight. There's not a whole lot he can do. Maybe a kick off the rail into the 9 ball. Even if you do it, though, you're going to pretty much give him this rack. I think you try to do a kick safe onto the 15 ball. Or you try to make the shot on the 13 ball. That works too. Oh, I can't believe it didn't go in. I can't believe that didn't go in. But that's as good as it gets, really. The leave was perfect. I don't think he's giving him anything on that 5 ball. Frank Carbone, how you doing? John Guffey, welcome. Kyle Morgan Frey, Mike Orvis, how you guys doing? Kwayi Zoe, is it? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Marvin Beatty, welcome to the stream. John Guffey says, Merry Christmas, Rod. Merry Christmas, John. How you doing, man? Hope you have a good one this year. Yeah, this match is taking a little bit of time, but that's why we brought the shot clock out so we can see, you know, and it's all depending on the rack and how the layout is. If the table's wide open, these guys shoot way faster, obviously. Kunsun McIver, how you doing? Sub Shadow Edwards. Michelle Orvis, welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. Looks to me like you can maybe play a split billiard into that 3-ball to the side pocket. Huh? He's gonna play safe, it looks like. Not bad. The 13 ball is past that pocket, so it's awkward now from the top of the table. It's only good from the bottom of the table. But a long kick shot into the 13 ball wouldn't be so crazy of a shot to take on here. I actually like that shot. We'll see if that's what he looks at or not. He might be thinking about just trying to cut this. But it looks like it's pretty deep past the pocket, past the middle of the pocket. So if that's the case, you can only get to it from the bottom side. Yeah, it's better to look at it this way. Yeah, he doesn't like it, man. But it's kind of like a true shot. You just got to find the middle point and adjust a little bit over to the left. The reason why I adjust to the left is because, you know, the 13 ball is slightly below halfway of the line, so a true point wouldn't be right to the middle of these two. It'd be just slightly over to the left because you're compensating for the ball being in a shorter position on the left side of the table. and even if he hits this off 2 rails, it's not that bad. He'd rather hit this off 1 because then he gets perfect on that 15 ball. But you can see some of that 9 too. That's another option. I don't know if you can make enough for cross corner, but that could be a possibility. I like the shot on this 13. It's kind of like a do or die, and, you know, whatever. If you make it, right on, man. If you don't, it was a good risk to take. Oh, and he hits it the other way this time. Oh, man, that 13 ball is just evading him. He kicked it from the one way, it didn't go. He kicks it from this way, it doesn't go. All right, so this is a little bit more open now, so he shouldn't be taking as long, but he still has to work out the puzzle, and that's what he's doing. Gonna have no choice but to take that 6 ball, but you can see here that he's got to draw up table or figure out a side shot on this 3 ball next. That'll work. Yeah, I see the pace is a little bit different once everything's available. He almost scratched or just went past that side pocket. Great one. Mark Harms, how you doing? Frank Berg, what's up, man? Eric Tahe, welcome to the stream. DJ says, I'm playing on a table that has no adjustable legs, dead rails, and a cue with no tip. Sounds like an average night of pool. Glad engage, how you doing? Robert Bassett, welcome to the stream. Kevin Zupko, what's up, bro? Jeffrey Scott, welcome to the stream. Warren Mann, what's happening, man? How you doing? Welcome back, Gene Peacock. Aaron Campbell says, damn. Mark Clark, welcome. Should we run the time on them? I think I'm going to put the timer away. I wanna do it when it's well, this is kind of an open table. Okay, I'll bring the timer back. I'll start on the next shot. I want to do it on a table where it's wide open too, so we can see the pace, you know, when a table's harder versus when a table's a little bit easier. And then you'll kind of figure out the rhythm, right? Another thing that I like about the timer is it's not on. I should just start it right now. It's already been like 20 seconds now. Another thing about the timer is that it tells us sometimes, like, you'll see the guys are shooting on average, say, like 7 to 8 seconds per shot. And then they come up to a shot that was a little bit harder or whatever, and then they shoot it, and it's like 0.5 seconds or 6 seconds. And then you see, like, they were just a little bit faster, right? And I'll tell you that, you know, like, how a player is shooting, why they're missing. Is it the rhythm, or is it just, you know, a missed shot? This is taking long. I should just start the timer here. Well after the shot. All right, clock starts. That was a good minute and 10 seconds. Still a bit of a challenging shot, and the table is not easy. I'm not sure why he took that. I guess he didn't really have many options, so. I was expecting some background, like, atmosphere because they had the Jets game on. He missed the shot. He was trying to shift over there, trying to get something better on the 12. Clock will start once the player starts walking up to the table. He's putting his cue together, putting a different shaft on it. Chris Mason, what's up, man? Eric Hoffman missed his welcome to the stream. How you doing, Eric Hoffman? Welcome. You guys are funny. How you guys doing? It's always good to see you guys coming on and watching the stream on Sunday. Oh, yeah, and I forgot about the clock. Okay, we'll start the clock this time. See, that's the reason why I gotta do one or the other, man, because I can't pay attention to everything all the time, right? We'll call it, is it short-sighted, bird brand? One of those two. If I start paying attention to the clock, I stop paying attention to the room, you know? I get a little quiet too because I'm all like focused watching the clock like a ref or something, you know. He's got the shot on the one, so that's not the problem. He's trying to figure out what to do here from the one. Drawing back is always the hardest option because, you know, you're forcing the shot a little bit so it makes it missable, but that might be the only option here. You might have to draw back for this 3-ball. I'm wondering if he can draw just slightly back and just make the 5-ball with a cut to the corner where the 3-ball is. No, not enough room between the 14 and the 5 for that. So yeah, he basically has to draw back here. It's a bit of a touch shot. You're trying to go just about 1.5 feet back. He's changed his mind on it. Gonna miscue, and the cue ball is gonna go on the corner. It's gonna be a ball in hand. And we'll start the clock once he grabs the cue ball. Even if it's in his hand, that's okay. Well, I'll play it towards this time. He's got to work it out a little bit too. Brian Dyson, how you doing? Tony Grumped, welcome to the stream. Donald Marvin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. John Dillon, Steve Elder, Wayne Burba, welcome guys. Came up short on the shot that he was looking for. I don't think he's got the 5-ball either. There's no bank on the 1. Not sure what he's going to do. He might be able to get that 5-ball still. If he can't cut it, he might be able to just kiss off the 14 slightly to make it in the pocket. But then you start thinking about trying to get the 1 ball out, so you're likely to miss the shot anyway. Craig Power, how you doing? Mike McKinney, Steve Areno, Nick Romaniak, welcome to the stream. Dennis Brzezinski, welcome. What's up, Larry Hunter? Mr. Billy Thompson, how you doing? I don't even remember if I stopped the clock. I must have stopped the clock. Seems like every shot's taken about a minute and a half. But this is not an easy table, right? So you kind of expect them to take a little bit longer. Just misses the 5-ball. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Supposed to take over that pocket. That didn't work out. Take a little bit of time here to figure this out too, because the 7 and the 1 are kind of in a weird spot. They're in the middle of the table, but there's so many stripes around it that the position has to be pretty perfect. And the worst part about it is that you have to kind of get to the right side of these 2 balls. That's not the angle he's got. So that means he's got to play off the side cushion, out the top cushion, out the left cushion, and go through these stripes, which not a good plan. And if you go off the draw, off the 5, on the right side of the 5, then you're cruising in between this 13 and 11, and you're likely going to hit that 12 ball, which might give you the 7 ball. I don't know. It may not. But that might actually be a better idea. I don't mind that. You just got to watch out not to scratch in the side pocket, right? And you got to hit it with some pace, with some assertion. Like, you're not going to hit that side pocket. Well, he's got a shot on the 1 ball. So it didn't go bad. The only thing is that now he's got to figure out how to get onto the 7 ball. And I'm not sure the angle's there to work for him. I'm thinking Corey dual shot, but if you do that, then you draw off the cushion, you might run into that 10 ball. Now, if you try to spin your way through, following through with some spin, you'd come close to those 2 horns in the bottom right corner. Going back up would take you just to the right of that 10 ball, if anything. Unless you increase the spin, then maybe you go to the left side of the 10 ball. He was about to fire on that one, but he backs off. I think he's looking at his options right now, trying to figure it out. So what he was looking at there was trying to follow it through with some inside spin to get off the 3 rails and get back up. That's a decent possibility, but I feel like that increases the tangent line towards the corner pocket as a scratch. So I'm not sure I would take that shot on that way, but we'll see. He's going to try it. He's going to go that way. Trying to get to the left side of the 7 ball here. Oh, and he did good to get onto the 2 horns, but came up way short of what he was trying to do for the 7 ball. And he'll have an interesting choice here now. Playing Hotel California in the background, man. So if I start singing, mind your own business. Don't report me. I feel like people will report me because, I'm not that good at singing, but I can't help, if the soul wants to sing, the soul has to sing. That's just the way it is. I don't know. I feel like I'd be tempted to cut this to the bottom left corner. The other option would be a bank corner, but I'm not very good at banking, so I would just cut it. What a shot. That was the shot right there, man. That was the shot right there, man. Makes the 8. 10 seconds for that 8 ball. No problem, man. What a shot. 4-1. He's got a 3-game lead. It was pretty, man. It was a difficult cut. It wasn't super difficult, but it was difficult. It had its challenge. And then, to run into that 8 ball to get the finish, that was just a little bonus. That was just a little bonus. Wayne says hello. How you doing, Wayne? Excuse me. Bryce Johnson, welcome to the stream. Sean Kumar Bodhiraja, welcome to the stream. Is it Bodhiraja? I think it's pronounced like an H, no? Bodhiraja. Kelvin Howe, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Benjamin Uzel says, tough choice here. Yeah, that was a bit of a tough choice. Gene is back on YouTube. Welcome, Gene. I gotta go say hi to the YouTube people. I haven't said hi to them for a while. How you doing, guys? Why does the focus keep going? I don't know, my screen's kind of blocked here. Robert Griff says, what if it keep getting off? It'll do that. It'll do that on the on its own, trying to adjust the focus level on it. I'm not sure, honestly, but it's the camera. It's got a built-in autofocus. That's enough of YouTube. Too much complaining going on over there. I'm kidding, Robert Griffith. Yeah, no, honestly, it's the cameras. Both cameras are set up for autofocus, but one of them you can take the autofocus off. The other one is built into it, and there's nothing you can do about it. It'll just constantly autofocus. Terry Sutton, how you doing? PJ Settle. Juan Farias, welcome to the stream. Christian Acero, welcome to the stream. Miss Sean, a little bit of a frustration. moment there. Joe Valente, how you doing? From the Blue Room. See you, man. I'll see you, man. Have a good night. Just needed a little bit of a bump. See, he's got enough to be able to make that for a team ball in the corner. That 15-13 are still a bit of a problem, though. Kind of the 12 ball, too, sort of. I wonder if he can make the 13 ball on the side right now. It looks like he could. I don't know. I would do it, man. With some, precision, though, right? Because you're gonna run into this 15 ball here. You're gonna run into it. You have no choice but to run into it. So if you're gonna run into it, try to get it past the 8 ball to the side cushion. That will still set you up for the side pocket next, so you'll still be okay. Like my little obstacle wall. I'd make that little wall there to protect everybody from walking on the tripod.
Kind of defeats the purpose when I climb over.
Yeah, I know. I seen that. Well, it was supposed to be like proof for everyone except for cheerleaders, I guess.
Except for cheerleaders who hop over things. Me and Shelly are like, we know Shelly, right?
Yeah.
Shelly's going to be helping us with some of the tournaments, taking over them, and just helping us in all the areas.
Okay.
But I'm going to pass this on to you. You know how to work this. Make sure it's closed as always. The payouts are behind the bar. It's something like 230, 110, 75, 35. Paying out 4.
Okay.
Fourth place basically just gets their money back, and yeah.
Okay.
And your envelope is behind the bar.
Thank you.
So everything's all set up.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you. We'll see you, Shelly. I was just getting some instructions there. Apologies. Not paying attention to the stream for a few minutes. He's grunting over there, so he's not happy with the position. But he's not that bad. I mean, he's got that 4 ball chilling by the side pocket. 5 ball is just above that, so it's not that bad of a table right now. The only thing, this is a bit of a stretch shot. Oh, and he missed it. Trying to get a little bit too perfect, perhaps, there. But he's tied up the table a little bit, so, he might get a chance back at his table. Though, I don't know. No, the breakout is available on that 11 ball. And he doesn't have to take that 12 ball right now, so he can take that 15 ball, set up for the breakout. He just has to pick a spot. That's what he's going to do right now. Pick the spot, find the source, and hit it. What's up, bro? You have it, yeah? This guy brought me, I think it's like a tablet stand, or maybe it's a laptop stand of some sort. I'm a little bit scared, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it might be something bulky and crazy. He just missed the breakout. And it was supposed to be for sure a breakout, so that because of that, he's kind of hooked there. He was supposed to have a shot after that. No, I feel like maybe the ink might be a possibility there. It looks like it's available. I lost the connection for a second, so I have to come back into the room. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going to do. I'm thinking the bank still. Is he calling bank corner the other way? I don't think that's there. Oh, he's calling the bank that way. Okay. Well, even if he makes this, the best thing he's doing here is getting better position for a bank corner on the 11 ball. He's not breaking anything out with this shot. Taking a hard bank for a harder position. Yeah, you can see, like, he was set up for the bank corner there now. Almost perfectly. Now, Tim has to get that 5 ball open. He should be able to get it off the hop here with a 2 ball. But if he ends up missing it, then he's going to be left with a challenge himself. Interesting that he's not taking the breakout off that, too. He's not even looking at it. He's looking at this 4 ball. Yeah, there you go. That's the better choice right there. Hitting this with 2 o'clock, between 2 and 3. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the breakout. He didn't. I guess what he's thinking here, he's going to use that 4 ball for the breakout. But now you're writing everything that you're going to get a follow-up shot on the 5 ball. And that could pay off, but if it doesn't, it's because that's pretty risky. He's got to hope for a follow-up shot here. Oh, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. He knew that he needed to come up with something there, so he hit it with a little bit extra pace. And he needed something, he needed to get going at this table, and this rack kind of helped him a little bit. Makes the 8 ball, it's 2-4. He's breaking next game, so he's got a chance to get within 1 now. He can make a ball off the break and work that table magic out. We'll see, time will tell. Table's been challenging both these players a little bit. Wayne Christopher, how you doing? Al Hickman. James Bennett, welcome to the stream. Karen Skelly Dotson, welcome back. Leo Purcell, welcome back. YouTubers, welcome back. I'll go check over there, but I don't know, they've been complaining over there today. I'm kidding. How you guys doing over here on YouTube? I'll say welcome. It's always gonna. Okay, I'm gonna try not to do the cat things. I'll do it all calm. Okay. There, I interacted on YouTube. I said one thing. I should be focused more over there, honestly, but everybody comes to you Facebook. They always want to chat on Facebook, right? So. No, he missed the shot. He was trying to control how much pace he got on that cue ball, how far away to the center he got on that cue ball. And he missed the shot because of it. Michael have some options here. Not a whole lot of options, but he's got a 2 ball with a draw and set up for the 4 next. I don't think he can make that 5 ball. If he can, that's a shot he should take on. He's aiming like he's got it, so maybe he does. It might be tight. Yes, he's taking a real good look at this, so it might be tight. Might be one of the shots you have to just slightly throw around that 3-ball, and that's a missable shot. Not that he's under pressure or anything, but he kind of wants to get ahead here. He was able to throw it around just enough. And I think this is a good time to try to get position on the 2-ball. So play through. I'm not sure if he was trying to set up for the 3-ball or if he was trying to set up for the 1-ball. He's pretty good on the 1, but not so much on the 3. However, there's, some angles to work with if you're looking at the 3-ball. He's looking at the combo, 2 to the 4. Makes the combo. That was a nice shot. Didn't quite get rewarded, but he still has a shot on the 3-ball, so it's not too bad. Nice little combo. Big shot to take, I think, at that point in the match, but he made it. Lost the cue ball on that one. I don't think he's got anything on the 2. Nope. He's got a very difficult shot on the 1-ball. This is kind of like the worst spot you want to be in right now. But he was trying to get on for that 2-ball, and he's just went a little bit too far. And I always say this, it's the problem with perfection. As pool players, we're always seeking perfection. And when we have the skills and we have the knowledge, it seems like we seek more perfection. Even though we have the skills to be able to make the shots from anywhere on the table and to get shape from most angles that we've got to work with, we still try to play perfect, right? And then our perfection gets challenged because then we have to do like makeup shots that are sometimes incredibly hard, and to seek perfection on that is just insane, but sometimes the players pull it off. The situation here is a tough one to be in, though. Even the bank side is a bit of a tough stretch here on that one. The cut on the 1-ball is extreme too. I feel like only a couple of us would be willing to take that on, and I'm saying that's because I would try to take that on, I think, here. The other option would be just to try to jump for the 2-ball, but if you jump for the 2-ball, you're not going to have much of a shot on it because the cue ball is going to go towards that 13 and 9. Now, because that 1-ball is so close to the rail, it's tough for you to play a long rail kick shot too. If it was off the rail slightly, you might want to go for the long rail kick shot. But in this situation, you don't really want to do that because you'll hit that 1-ball, but you're not going to make it. Oh, he was going for the side. It looked like it might have been going in there, but gets kicked out of the way. It doesn't go in. Tim will get a chance here to get on the scoreboard once again, bring the score within 1. You'll have to earn it, though. This table's not easy. Not the opening shot, anyway. It's a bit of a back cut. He'll make it, though. And, yeah, he ends up with a tough leave here after that. Doesn't really have the bank side either. I think if anything here, you're going to have to play safety. You have to swallow your pride, man, and just play safety. Try to bank this ball in the middle of the 13 and the 9. I wouldn't even try to bank it. I would just hold it there, yeah. I would have just held it there, get a little bit straighter, more difficult for the opponent. I mean, he can't see anything on this one, I don't think, anymore. Maybe off the rail, which I can't really see that, but maybe with a slight reverse mass save. I don't know. That's asking for too much. And then when you're looking at that 2 ball, you can't really cut that past that 8 ball in the bottom left corner. But you could maybe try to take a reverse bank corner to the top left corner. That would be a huge shot. Don't know what the cue ball shape will be after that, though. But that might be the shot to take on, although I'm not big on banks, man, so don't take my word on it. I want to take a look to see if he's got the shot to go off the rail and then in on the 1 ball, but he's looking this way, and I don't want to look at him through the corner because then, it might throw him off a little bit. Oh, he didn't make that 8 ball. That's a good news. Bad news is giving his opponent a chance at the table again. I don't know what he's going to do with this table, though. The only shot available is the 15. Now, that's a bit of a stretch shot. So he's going to play safety here. Using the 13 ball as a blocker. This is a decent little jump shot if he's going to take the 1 ball on. If he was to make it, he might jump forward a little bit diagonally, which might give him the shot on the 2 ball, but not as a bank. Maybe as a kick. He's assessing everything. He's taking a look at everything to see whether or not, the possibilities are around. So he's decided that the jump shot is going to be the right option. Does not make the jump shot. He's left his opponent shooting over the ball here for the 15 ball. What helps him here is that he's got the edge of the table to work with, so automatically helps him jack up his shot a little bit. But he's going to miss that shot to the side. And now, well, Mike will have to play a breakout shot on this 2 ball. He could try to just stun over for the perfect shape to the top left corner, man, but I think that's a big gamble. I think with the little bit of angle you got to work with, you can maybe power through for the breakout. Though with the breakout, you're hoping for the best, more or less, but I think the drag shot or the stun shot over for the 2 ball in the top left corner is asking a lot of your precision. I guess it's up to the player to decide, right? I think most people would try to break this 2 ball out. He makes it and he's playing for the bank. Interesting choice. Or maybe he's playing for the safe. Maybe that's what the thought was in this one. It's not bad. If he was a little bit lower towards the bottom rail, that would have been better, but this kind of works. It's not too bad. On the shot, I don't think he can make it where the 8 ball is, but he's calling it. Oh, and he made it. What a nice shot that was. That was a beauty shot, man. Tim Sinclair says that's good. He's on the hill. 5-2. I didn't think he could make it because I thought the 8-ball was in the path, but he hit it gently, you know, just let that spin take over, and it was a beautiful bank. Beautiful bank, man. What's up, Dino? Joe Kaplan, welcome to the stream. Kathy, welcome back. Dan Fatino, how you doing? Oh, I just want to sing, man. I'm fighting myself. You guys are lucky. I just want to give into it. I want to start howling. I'm in a mood, you know. It's Sunday evening now, 7:50 p.m. here in Winnipeg. It's so cold that my thermostat on my computer doesn't even say how cold it is. It just says very cold. Normally it shows me, you know, like -10, -50, -20. It was showing me -21, I think it was earlier. Plus, I was saying with the wind chill, you know, it's going to be pretty cold. But I'm looking at my computer screen right now, and it doesn't say minus anything. It just says 2 words: very cold. That's the best warning they can give me. Canadians, you know, we have to deal with the cold. It's bitter too, man. It's a few months here, especially in Winnipeg. We're looking like 6 months of winter. And this winter's been pretty good. It's been nice, you know. We haven't really had a whole lot to complain about. It's been beautiful for the most part. But now it came in, you know. It's like Christmas right around the corner, right? And you know, I don't know what it is, but it's here. It's cold. We're winter again. Christmas can be official now. It's weird for Canadians, man, to have like, you know, December, mid-December, it's nice out still, barely any snow. They start feeling a little bit weird, you know, like they're not in Canada anymore. We get it pretty nasty here too, honestly, man. I mean, sometimes people will have to like warm up the car in the middle of the night. So if they have somebody that stays up late all the time, they have no problem. That person will just start up the car in the middle of the night, whatever, shuts off after, you're good to go, right? But there's people that, you know, that's if you have command start. If you don't, there's people that literally have to get up in the middle of the night just to go start up their car to make sure that their car starts up tomorrow. Because otherwise, if it doesn't, they ain't going to work. You got to be survival, man, if you're going to go on the road here in Winnipeg in the winter, man. I take a shovel. I got those tire tracks for the snow, too. You know, you can lay down the spikes in the snow, and it helps you get traction. I have all that stuff to help me out, but even then, sometimes I still get stuck. I still got to push, man. It's not that bad out here. It's just freezing cold right now, that's all. Oh, you almost missed that. And he was just trying to push over a little bit, just wanted to cheat the pocket just a little bit, just to get a shot on this, make it a little bit easier. This has to stun this over. He can play it through off the side cushion, off the right cushion, set up for the top left corner too, but It just made sense to shape up for the top right. Tim says that's good. That's going to be the match. 6-2, the final score. I got to update the challenge bracket since they gave it to me here. 6-2. Tough day at the office for Tim. He's just never really got going in the match, though. You know, it's weird, man. Sometimes it's like that. You sit for a little bit too long. You got to wait for the matches, right? And we got Tracy and Curtis playing their match right now. I wonder if I can get him to switch over or not. That's the B-side semi right now. I don't think I can get over to their table now with the light being in the way. And Tim's racking things up here too, so I don't think I can get around him. But they're on that table back there. They're on this table. And the lights are kind of going to be in the way there, so that's why I don't like really zooming in here. But they're on this table right now. And this is the only match that's available in the tournament. Looks so weird. Don't like it, man. And it's because I'm trying to cover those lights up, right? All right, I'll leave the lights in there. And I got to go talk to them, see if they're willing to change up tables after this rack. But if they're not, then then I'm probably gonna have to stop the stream and just come back with a B-side final and a championship match. I did make it like it was gonna be 4 matches here, and I'm hoping that's the case. But players don't really want to wait around for this stream either. They just want to play, right? And so if they get their match out of the way, it's a good thing. And if they get it in time, then we go straight from instead of us going to their match, we go to the next match after that. And it kind of does speed up things, but in the process, sometimes we get some dead space like right now when there's no other matches available. And that's the situation at the moment. So I'm gonna go see if they're willing to switch over or not. I'll be right back. I'll wait for her to finish shooting though before I do that. I don't. Okay, they are going to come over here. I was going to say I'm not sure if they're going to switch over, but going to switch over. So we'll set up here on the stream. It's 3-2 for Tracy, so she's on the hill right now. We'll put her on the left. Thank you. I believe she's a 4. This is a B-side match. And I believe he would be a 4 too. All right. Sound like something went in. Scoreboard has been updated. I'm pretty sure it's an even race. Winnipeg Jets are playing against Seattle Kraken. They're up 1-0 right now. They got lots of injured players on their list, and they're still finding a way to win. You know, it's nice to see. Kind of reminds me of the team the year they went to the Western Conference Finals. They lost to Golden Knights that year, but it was a little sus, the loss, man. I don't know. It felt like it was a little rigged, but whatever. Whatever the case is, they're playing that good again this year. People always talk about, you know, sports, professional sports being rigged. And I think a lot of that is because there's betting on it, right? So like, it just makes sense if somebody's betting millions of dollars on a certain thing, you know, they're gonna look into it, make sure that it gets taken care of. You know, whoever's in the gut's gotta get paid off. They're gonna get paid off pretty well if there's millions of dollars on the line for it. You know, so people do kind of set that up. Huh? And I think that was the issue with pool. They tried doing that with doing betting on pool, and there was, I can't remember the story now, man. I want to remember, but I can't remember the name of both players. But anyways, this guy was like a long shot. I can't even remember what the odds were, but he was like a super long shot, man, like 39-1 or something like that, maybe even higher than that to win. I think it was the U.S. Open, and well, all the all the pool players, they bet on that guy, the super long shot, to win the tournament. And so every time he faced any one of those guys, they were giving up the matches to let this guy win. The guy ended up getting all the matches through to win. At the end, he won the tournament, and all these pool players made a hell of a lot of money from the bet. And that was it. They took away all the betting from pool ever since then, man. There's a couple of scandals that happened in pool that created ripples into the way the game could have been developed, and you know how it could have grown. And some of it was, you know, like the IPT. I don't know if you guys remember that. I think it was like $1 million first place or something like that, and it took forever for them to pay off their debt. They weren't trying to pay the players off right away, like as soon as they finished the tournament. And it was kind of scandalous, you know, made people kind of hesitate about going out and playing, traveling across just to play in tournaments when the money wasn't secured. I'm not sure what happened with this lady either, but there was what's that lady there? Via Real. I think they call it a Texas Tornado. But she had a tournament that was set up in Atlanta, and same thing. She burnt everyone for the entry fees. And there's got to be a story behind that. Who knows what the story was behind that, but I don't know. I can't remember the lady's name now. I should remember it because I was like shocked. She was somebody famous, one of the famous professional female pool players. But there's been a couple of scandals like that, you know. Calgary just had a scandal with the 580 and under $500 entry tournament. Everybody got burnt for their entries on that one. And that was a nice payout. You know, it was I think like 18 or 19,000 in prize money taken. But things like that happen to the game, and unfortunately, you know, the players have to suffer because of it. You know, it takes away the positive spotlight from the game. It takes away the funding from investors. You know, nobody wants to get involved. They look at it as a hustler's game, right? And it's unfortunate, you know, because there's a lot of good people out there working hard to make things a little bit better and more legit, more, you know, athletic wise, right? And I don't know. Unfortunately, there's a lot of the other stuff going on still in pool. I think betting in pool would have been cool, you know, because then there would have been another way to make income on pool. And I mean, you can say like, okay, well, maybe the players can't bet on the day of the tournament or on the days of the tournament. They can still get their family to do it, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think it's kind of the same thing for all sports anyway. If you got an inside in the team, you can maybe get them to, you know, fumble the ball at the right time. I wish pool never would have had that issue though, because, you know, it would have been good to see pool growing in the right direction like it was. I mean, we had it on mainstream TV. It was on ESPN, TSN. They were always showing pool on there. Now, the last time we were on mainstream was for the Canadian 9-ball. And the opening game was, I can't remember who it was, but I know Barry McLean was playing against them, and I think it was a bad loss. I can't remember. It wasn't a very good game. And they were trying to get pool back on the main scene, right? And instead of putting a good matchup, they put a one-sided matchup on TV, and it just kind of like, you know, didn't give the spotlight that everybody was looking to get for pool off it being on ESPN again. Or sorry, that wasn't ESPN, that was on TSN. But yeah, that's what we need. We need to get it back on the main spotlight. Lots of people working on it though. Predator's doing a lot of good work. Matchroom's doing a lot of good work. Command start, the Canadian must-have, says Jesse Clays. That was a little bit earlier. Yeah, we all kind of get it. I mean, it's like the sales pitch for the car salesman. Like, oh, it comes with, you know, car starter. Oh, yeah, command start. Okay, I'll take it. You let me not have to get up and get all cold in the middle of the night to go turn on my car for 20 minutes. Right on, man. I'll take it. Sean McKay, how you doing? Yeah, that was a beautiful safety by Tracy earlier. You're talking about the one where she snuck it up to the stripes on the 8-ball. That was a smart play. She's playing really well for a little while now. You know, she's been seeing it. Hattie Devine, welcome to the stream. Burton Jackson, how you doing? Jello Mags, welcome. Jason Musso and Powell, welcome to the stream. Stephen Roberts, how you doing? Says hi, Rod. Did you say the Texas Tornado? Yeah, Vivian Villarreal, that's the one. Texas Tornado. Yeah, I remember her nickname for some reason, and I think it's because it was called the Texas Tornado Classic. I don't know, something like that. It was in Atlanta. That's all I remember. But yeah, she ripped off. I don't even want to guess how much, but I'm gonna say like $50,000, maybe a little bit more in entries. Now that's a little bit more crazy too. Like I never heard the story about what happened at the end, if there was any explanation, or if anybody got money back, or if she got taken to small claims. I never heard any of that stuff. But her case is kind of weird because she used her own status, celebrity status, to be able to reel in as much cash as she could for the scam. If that's what she did, if that's what she did intentionally. This other place here in Calgary, they didn't quite do that. What they did is he's gonna hit that 2-ball. It's gonna be a foul. What they did is that he took the money in under the name of a establishment, of a venue, and because of the venue, people trusted the venue, so they put all the money into the entry fees. Right? They're like, yeah, it's at the venue. We know this place. We know the owners. They're good people. Right? So you put $500 down, no problem. Turns out they never held the money. They had nothing to do with it. But this whole Vivian Villarreal, that one, I'm not sure about that lady, man. I never heard the story at the end. Terry Renfro, how you doing? Stuart Fox, welcome to the stream. Marco Rest, welcome to the stream. And there's other people out there, you know. There's I think, what was the I can't remember the scandal with this guy either, man. I can't speak of it because I can't remember the scandal now. But there's been a few scandals in pool, man, when it comes to like big payouts, big tournaments, gambling on the line, Calcutta's, you know. Missed the 5. Gonna give him the shot on the 15 ball. And the 8 ball is sort of available. Got a few pockets to choose from. Seattle just tied up the game. I always keep my nose clean of all that stuff, man. And I try to, you know, be organized, really, really organized. All the numbers, right? And there's been a couple of times where, you know, I got hurt, you know, like say last time there was the King of the Hill. I put an envelope in my back pocket. I dropped 2 entry fees somewhere. It made somebody's Christmas, I'm sure. You know, they were able to buy a couple of extra gifts with that money. But yeah, you know, that happened, right? And so you live and you learn, right? But I try to be organized. I try to make sure that everything is. That was a good shot. Oh, and he just missed a scratch. Try to make sure that I'm on point with all the money's taken in, the payouts, everything is worked out, the green fees, right? That was a nice little cut. Just missed the scratch on that one too. It's 3-all. I'm pretty sure it's Hill. Curtis, are you guys both racing to 4? Yeah, it's a race to 4 for both of them, so it's Hill. Smash and break. Cue ball's running off the top rails and it's chilling out. Looks like the 12 ball came to the rescue for an opening shot, but there's also the 7 ball available. 2 balls also available if you want to shoot over the ball, but I don't think she'll want to do that for an opening shot. Stripes don't look that bad. I actually like the stripes. You're looking at one combination, but other than that, it's not bad. Might have gone too far for it now. Ooh, just past that side pocket. I think she still has a shot on that 15 ball to the corner. I think that's a 15. No, it's a 14. See it better from this angle. She made sure to take a look. She's got the shot to the other corner here, so she held position. Looks to me like she's just slightly off right now. Doesn't have the line that she wanted to have. Might be a little bit harder for her to be able to control shape on that cue ball for the 9. Now this angle doesn't tell as much. It looks from this angle, looks like it's straight, but I feel like it's running towards that 6 ball here. So because of that, she might have to take that 9 ball instead. That's what she's aiming for. Missed the shot. Had she made it, she had the shot on the 15 ball. The 6 ball came over and tied up that 10 ball though. So unfortunately, you know, she would have been tied up anyway. But decent leave. It worked out okay. 2 ball available for Curtis. Needs to figure out how to get that 3 ball open. The 2 ball's the only ball available for him to be able to break it out down there. So kind of like wasting a breakout here by making it. He's got the 1 ball available in the top corner if he wants to take an easier shot here. I don't think he's got enough room to be able to get the breakout on that 6 ball yet, but you can try to get in that general area to get into that area to maybe break it out. I like maybe taking the cue ball off the top rail into the 7 ball here. You can make the 4 ball next in the same pocket as the 1. If you pop that 7 ball over enough, you might be able to use that for a breakout onto that 6 ball. He's going to play safety here. Trying to make the combinations to take over the pocket. But most importantly, not to give his opponent anything to shoot at. Winner of this plays against Tim Sinclair in the B-side final. Huge draw shot on that one. She's got the angle here on the 9 ball to break out that 14 or to shape up for the 14 to the corner too. I think you can't really shape up for the 14 ball, so you have to crash into it here. She missed it and she scratched. Oh no. Ball in hand for Curtis, and he'll have a chance to close out the match. I thought you had to run into that 14 to open it up. Thought that you had to run into it to open it up. Yeah. I was wondering if you could shape up for the corner. Well, he'll have a ball in hand and a great opportunity here, but he's going to have to earn it. Breaking out the 6 ball is going to be key here, and shaping up for the 5 ball to follow. Well, he just played it through, so the 5 ball will stay there. I'll have to come back and deal with it afterwards. The only thing I didn't like about that is just, they're leaving a combination possibility, which I'm not a big fan of those either, I mean, this is better because the 6 ball's off the rail a little bit, so it makes it a little bit more makeable if you're going to take a combo. He's just going to take the 6 ball right now. I like that better, opening up the pocket for the 5 ball. Once he makes that 1, that 4 ball goes in that pocket too, so that's not going to be a problem. He could use this angle here to come down table for this 3 ball. He's going to shape up for the 4 instead. That might not even be a 3, that might be 11. No, it's a 3 ball. Okay, well, let's go backside view, yeah. Okay, so he's got a little bit of a draw angle, but not the angle that he wants. If he was to try to force draw this, he might end up hitting the 8 ball. All right, he decided he's going to finish off with the 3 ball. That's a good decision making there. This works. It gives him the angle to get down for that 3 ball. He's going to miss it, though. He's going to miss it. He's going to miss it in a good way. Left 2 possibilities here on this 10 ball. Well, 3, I guess, if you look at the safety. Which I think that's maybe the way she should lean here, is just try to go with a safety. You could go two-way, play safety and bank, play the bank corner to block that 3-ball. But then if you give into that bank, you know, that's the only problem. If you give into it, you know, you might sell out that 3-ball after that. She's gonna call it. It's kind of a two-way shot. I like it. What a shot. Get in that pocket. Oh, and it stays up. Oh, wow. Well, that's as good as a plan as it could ever get, I guess, other than making it. That was a nice try. I can't believe that stayed in the pocket. Only on a diamond. Oh, and I forgot to do the YouTube link for you guys on Facebook. I'll do that now. So there's a YouTube link. I just posted it up there for you guys. In case if any of you guys want to switch over. And if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, make sure you guys get over there and subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Look at this. It's going to go in. Oh, wow. Trick shots. There was a lot of everything going on in that shot, but somehow he made it. And I think he's got the shot on the 3-ball for the finish almost. I want to see what happens here before you go to the replay, man. And he makes it. Oh, and he makes it. What a shot. He was against the rail, man. What a shot. All right, let's take a look at that crazy, crazy 5-ball. What was that? He missed that. I mean, look at that. Wow. Unbelievable, man. Some of the stuff that happens on this table. Woo. Well, he's going to go for a smoke break, I think. I think that's what he said he was going to do. Just a quick smoke, like a half smoke, I guess. I have to give him the time. I don't want to reset the stream now. It'll take me longer to reset the stream than it will take him to go have a half a smoke. Oh, and the Jets scored over there, 2-1. Nice. They got some heart this year, man. They got a new coach, a coach that nobody really believed in, but this guy's like, he's like the kind of coach that you watch in movies. You know how they have like those heroic basketball movies or swim movies, right? And there's like that heroic coach that just comes in and like changes the whole mentality of the team. Next thing you know, they're playing like a championship team. That's the story these guys got on their team this year, and we'll see how it works out. Rick Bowness has been a special touch to the team for the Winnipeg Jets. I almost sound like a commentator for the hockey game, right? Maybe I should try to apply there at TSN and see if they take me in. That's a good shot, eh? I'm kidding. I am kidding. I swear to God I am. Well, I got to keep waiting. I don't know what else to do. I guess we'll pop up a commercial. How about we do Rambo Miller commercial right now? That's a good minute and a half right there. That should give him enough time to have a couple of drags of a smoke. Check him out, though. This guy is incredibly talented, man. I mean, he does a demo throughout this commercial that shows you just how gifted he is on the guitar. And if you want to take lessons from him, I'm telling you, this is the guy to go to. I promise you won't regret it.
What's up everyone, my name's Rambo. I give private guitar lessons online, beginner to expert level. I teach technique, rhythm, theory, and songwriting, and I can help you learn almost any style you'd like. I'm taking in new students of all skill levels, so click the link below if you want to take your skills to the next level. Don't forget to follow along for more. Keep practicing, studying, and training, and rock on.
I know my timing. Do I not know my timing? The commercial just finished. Curtis walks up, flips the coin. We're good to go. Curtis Chaborak racing to 4. Tim Sinclair racing to 6. It's going to be an interesting matchup here. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. It was pretty gross, man. But it's perfect, you know? But just perfect. I mean, the shape for the 3 couldn't get any better. That shot in the 8 ball was the toughest, yeah. And I wanted to save it, but I really wanted to save that fluke on the 5, so I just kept that one instead. 6-4, yeah. 2-game difference, 6-4. This is a B-side final. Talking about that gross 5, man. You want to see it? You want to see it? I'm going to show it right now. Talking about this gross 5. It's a gross 5. I see. I don't know. Like, I can't explain how that all worked out, man. The shape was perfect, yeah. I'll show it again. I'll show it again. Like, he even graced that 3 ball to get perfect for that 3 ball for the finish. Like, it was just crazy how that worked out. Just showing Curtis his gross shot on the 5. He's laughing about it because, he knows he got lucky. Not the highlight of the day. No, it could be considered the highlight of the day, I guess. But no, it was complete fluke. I mean, he called the pocket. That's just what worked out there. Always call a pocket, man. Robert Fedinato, how you doing? Mike Delgado, welcome back. Christy Cardinal, how you doing? Michael Wallace, Eric Mitchell, welcome, guys. Stephen Roberts says that's about as tough of a shot as it gets, in my opinion. Are you talking about that 8 ball? Yeah. And the reason why, like, a big thing about being against the rail like that is that you're you don't have any cueing room, right? And when you cue into the cue ball, it automatically deflects. So you got to adjust for that too. And on this tables, a long stretch shot like that wasn't easy, man. I should load that up as a shot of the day, maybe. That was a pretty nice shot on the 8 ball. But I don't know. I feel like it's not the one. I always know when I have the one, and it's not the one. But we'll boot it up there just in case, No, I didn't save it. I didn't save it. I didn't save the 8 ball. Yeah, no, I didn't save it. Damn. Too bad. That would have been a nice highlight. But it wasn't the one. That's why I didn't save it. I know better. Shot to the corner is good. Let's trying to get a shot on the 8-ball. It's got enough room to cut it to the bottom left corner. He might have gone a little bit too far over on it, but he should still be able to make it from here. I don't think it goes that way, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I'm wrong. That was a nice little finish, a nice little run. 1-0. Definitely a better start than the last match he was having. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had to sing a little bit, man. That's right. Stephen Roberts says you're just hitting top 20% of the ball. That's what makes the shot that difficult, honestly. And I missed it. Craziest shot of the day. Yeah, that was the craziest shot of the day. We need to have those, right? There's got to be the craziest fluke or something. What place did you finish in? Oh yeah, I gotta update that. I don't have the money. They have it at the bar. I forgot to update the challenge bracket. And now it's not letting me do it. A good matchup between Tracy and Curtis. She played really well, you know, deserved a better outcome than her losing, but that crazy shot on the 5-ball, man, that was a game changer. That was a game changer. Pat Dagnall says, Karen and Patrick Dagnall, see you at the Hangars again in the new year. That'd be awesome to see you guys come out for sure. How you doing, Jills? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that'd be great to see you guys come out for sure. Let me know when you guys decide to come out. You know, I mean, I'll be here the Sunday for Sunday anyway, but for the Sunday Open 8-ball. But if you happen to come in prior to Sunday, you know, message me and I'll come out. I always do my best, you know, whenever I have people that love watching the stream, tune in to watch the stream, and they come into town, they want to hang out, I'll hang out. If I go into their town, I'll message them, try to go hang out with them, get them to show me their town, their pool halls. I enjoy that kind of stuff, you know. Nice shot on the 8-ball, runs another table out. He's on fire. I gotta start paying attention to him here. He's either playing really clean or maybe I'm missing some great highlights here. But that's 2 tables in a row now. He's heating up. Yeah, I don't know why this thing's not updating. Okay, now it's saved. So for those of you that are following on Challenge, it's been updated on Challenge. The winner of this has to play against Mike Vautour, and they got to double dip him. Tough to beat that guy when he's playing good, man. And he's a 6 right now, which I thought he would have been a 7 already by now, but he's a 6. Well, Tim's with his 2 quick runouts has taken away the 2-game deficit. Now we're at a race to 4. Excuse me, a race to 4. Got the hiccups there for a second. Stephen Valley, how you doing? Daphne Paul, welcome to the stream. It's done up to the middle of the table for the 12. I don't think he's gotten what he wanted, but he's got a little bit of angle to work with here. He can draw this over for the 11 ball next, no problem. You can actually try to draw this over towards the 7 ball and try to deal with that 14 ball, which would probably be the better choice. Kind of like a two-way shot. You run towards the 7 ball, and if you don't run into it, you'll still have the shot on the 11 ball. Oh, but he missed the 7 ball altogether. And that kind of worked out still. That could have been a bad thing, but he still has a 9 ball available. He might be able to get perfect here for the 14 too. Just has to get into the 7 ball to get the shape for the 14. Well, that took a little bit of an interesting turn. And that kind of worked out. I think it opened up the table for him. Kind of zoomed off here off the top rail. See that? Makes the shot on the 14. Got the perfect pace for the 11 ball. I feel like he's going to have to play this through with some spin, though, to get on the 8 ball. Yeah, he's not quite in a spot where he can just draw this back for the 8 ball. It makes a little bit more sense just to play it through. He's got natural tangent line to get past that 8 or that 5 ball. All he's got to do is just get it to the rail and just slightly off the rail, and he's good. Yeah, just a little bounce off the rail. You know? Even that was a little bit too much, but he's still okay. Yeah, he's still okay here. He's got the 7 for protection. Missed the 7 ball altogether, but he didn't miss the 8 ball, which is the one that mattered. 2-1. He's on the board. He's trailing by 1. His opponent ran 2 tables. He responds with a run of his own. We're fighting for our money today. This is the B-side final. Winner of this has to double dip Mike Vautour. Smash and break. He's got an opening shot, and this table isn't too bad. I mean, I'm looking at low ball. That's the only reason why I'm saying it, but he might be looking at high ball. So the high ball is a little bit more complicated. There is a good opportunity for a couple of breakouts for the only trouble area. And it might be easier just to get the breakout or to shape up for that 6 in that small window that he was just looking at. But that's what we'll be looking to get onto here after this shot. We'll be trying to get off 2 rails to get perfect for the 6 ball. Your backup shot will be the 5. I wonder if he's going to try to play it off 1 rail here, but it should be 2. It's a little bit more power to get on for that 6 ball. He's going to come up a little bit short. Got a couple of options still, though. 1, the 5, the 4. The 2's even available if he wants to take that on. Taking a look at his angles right now. Trying to figure out if there's any harm in taking the 1 ball or not. I don't think there is, but that window on the 6 is really tight, so we got to really focus on getting onto that. But that 1 ball, it doesn't harm to take it right now. I mean, it's not going to help you out for the 6 ball. It won't really help you out as an escape shot either because it's got a bad tangent line. So it might be better just to take it. Maybe make the 2, then the 4, or maybe from the 2 try to shape up to the 6. I don't think you should leave the 6 to the end. If you're in a situation where you feel like leaving the 6 to the end is the only solution, then you're in a tough situation. It's a small window. I wonder if he'll go for that cut. He did take a look at it. No, it's pretty tight though. Pretty tight. He's going to have to play the perfect shape. What I don't like is that he measured everything up from the top of the table, but he should have came down at the bottom of the table to work it out. Now he's going to be happy just to get off that rail. He was trying to get to that small window on the 6 ball, and unfortunately for him, he'll have to leave everything down to a great positional shot if he wants to win this rack. Out of that, he's going to have to play a safety at some point, which he's running out of options for that. Natural tangent line here is running towards that 8 ball. He needs to run it below. He needs to run into that 10 ball here. Or the 14 ball, I mean, sorry. He missed the shot. Look at that. He was running right into the 14 ball for the finish. Perfection on the shape. Unfortunately, he missed the shot. Tim Sinclair will have to work out this table. And the 6 ball's opened up a little bit, but that's caused some more stress on this table for Tim Sinclair. Which right now, the biggest breakout ball that he could use to be able to get open, he's got a pot. Either that or you got to open up with a combination, which I don't really recommend here. I mean, he's always got the 13 ball as an option anyway, so he just gets up for the 13 ball after this shot. Then he's got the breakout on that 14. He's almost got it here. He's got enough to be able to run into the 6 ball slightly, I think. He needed to be more to the right. If he was a little bit more to the right, he runs into the 6 ball for sure, but from here, he might just be missing the 6. Yeah, he didn't even try. He's going to use this ball instead as a breakout shot. I like that idea. And that was a nice breakout. Does he get the reward? Looks like he did. Doing a quick reset here. Maybe a little bit of background thinking going on in his mind. Smart to play this across here for the 9 ball. I thought he might try to play it soft and follow it through, but this was the better choice. How you doing, our lead man? Welcome to the stream. Fuentes Cheeky, welcome. I don't know. I think there is. You know what? I'm going to find out tomorrow for sure, Jills. I'll let you know. But as of right now, like I was told that they're open on Sunday, the 25th. So I'm assuming they will be. I was already thinking about having a tournament on Sunday anyway if they're open, but And I see no reason why not to have the Sunday open on a Sunday. It makes sense to have it then. I don't even know when Christmas was, to be honest, up until today. I was all over the place on my December calendar. I had a busy November. It just kind of spun me out of control, and I don't know. I'm just starting to settle down. Came up short for this 14 ball, but he still has a couple of options here. I'll have to make a decision on what he wants to do. I like the cut. He's going to go with the bank. Played it more of a two-way shot, though. He really wanted to make sure he didn't leave anything for that 4 ball. Kind of good, kind of bad. I mean, for me, I'm comfortable cutting this 6 ball to the bottom right corner and just drawing off the 2 cushions to get up for the 4. To me, this is a great leave. I'm happy with this leave. But he may not see it the same way. If you're not too sure about it, you can just try to play safety here. Go for a thin contact cut on this 6 ball and just take the cue ball up towards where that side pocket is, and you're good. He's going to try to back cut this. To me, this is like option number 3, maybe. No, he's just playing smart and safe, but he's trying to stick to the rail, and he's just going to stick to the rail. He knows that's a difficult shot. He had to make one of these himself. He's leaving that shot here for his opponent. Now, what makes this a little bit tougher is that he has to cut the ball. So, you know, there's deflection added into the cut. Yeah, that's what made it really difficult. He was going to be deflecting off that anyway. He got a little lucky here, though. He apologized for it, but he's gotten pretty lucky here. 8 balls blocked both the 4 and the 6, I believe. Oh yeah, man. Both of them are locked. So now what he's got to do here, he might have to go for the long kick shot on the 6 ball and use that as a safety plan. Sort of a two-way shot, but not really. I mean, you're not really trying to play the 6 ball here. You're trying to play the safety, if anything. But you call a 6-1 in the pocket just in case, right? If you decide to get crazy and go for the shot. Perfect little shot. That was a nice little shot. That was nice. He had to come up with the perfect shot there. There wasn't a whole lot of options, man, but this was the key one. And he hit it with the purpose of a safety, which I love about him, man. Perfection. Now here, usually you got to use 2 bridges to be able to do this. Because 1 bridge is usually not enough to give you the height that you're looking for. But this jump shot is like a half ball jump shot, so it's not that bad. He could maybe get away with a one bridge. I would use 2. Yeah, he's got enough here to be able to get the angle. He can get the jump. He's almost there. Now he's there. Yeah, there. That's it. Ooh, good thing you missed that cue ball. Huh? Well, you didn't hit the cue ball. Technically, when that.
Well, if you make it this way, that's gonna save West. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's saying, just because he made that attempt, is that a foul? Like, no, you didn't hit that cue ball, so technically it's not a foul. Oh, and he almost made it, too. Needs a little bit of luck on the leave. He kind of sort of gets it. So I'm thinking to myself here that, I like to get this cue ball off this left side of the 6-ball and get that cue ball to come off the bottom rail and back to the top left side, leaving them nothing for that 14-ball set to her kick shot. He's looking to kind of play the same thing, but he's just going to push that 6-ball open to the side pocket instead. I just don't know if he's left them. Well, he's kind of left them an option here. It looks like he's left them just a hair of the ball. He was trying to leave him as tough as he could, leaning against the rail with only options on the 4-ball. And I think he's accomplished that because it looks like the 6-ball is past that side pocket. So, yeah, you're not cutting the 6-ball. And if you try to cut the 6-ball, it is a makeable shot, but it's more missable than it's makeable because it's pretty thin. This is a shot to the corner. It was more, I think, about the lead, but he's giving him a shot here on the 14-ball to the corner. And it looks like the 4-ball is not going to play a blocker here on the 8-ball, so he should be able to just play shape with the 8-ball on the right side middle if he wants to. I'll take a look, though, just in case. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. That's not an option. Smart to play it through. He realized it wasn't an option, so he just played it through instead. Oh, and then he missed the 8-ball. Oh, no. He doesn't even want to talk about it, he says to his opponent. And that's like last second thoughts. And then Curtis is going to miss that 4-ball. Oh, no. And the thing comes up real quick because he knows he's got a great opportunity here that he shouldn't have had. He's going to take advantage of that mistake. It's going to be 3-1. Man, that was a tough one. Chester Asombrado, how you doing? Mike Cornelson, welcome to the stream. Brad, Sarah Zook, welcome to the stream. Will Anderson, what's up, bro? David Needleman, welcome to the stream. Earl McIver, what's up, man? Arlene says, nice to hear you, Rod. Yeah, it's been a little while. I know I'm always streaming on Sundays, though, but I just don't know about next Sunday. But I was told that they're open on Sunday. I'll just have to confirm it with Kia to find out if it's true or not. But I was told that they are by the staff. The staff told me that they're open. I believe they're scheduled for Sunday. Hey, Marie Moses, how you doing? Earl Cameron, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. James Sanders, Sarah Dawn, Jackie Omioso, welcome to the stream. Dan Whitley, Kenneth Tiffany Yates, welcome to the stream. Earl Cameron says Tim's pretty solid at jump shots. Yeah, he's pretty good at them. He's got a lot of experience hooking himself, that's why. Donnie goes there. Nick Romaniac, welcome back. Earl Krauser, how you doing? Mr. John Kimball, there's a name I haven't seen in a while, a face I haven't seen in a while either. He used to come out to the tournaments all the time, man. You not playing that much pool lately? Shot to the side is good, but the position isn't that great. Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, if I was a banker, I'd probably just bank this 12 ball. But I'm not, so I don't think that's a good idea. I like to cut it, but because I'm shooting over the ball, it kind of takes away from the cut that I need. He's going to try to cut it. I don't think it's possible shooting over the ball, but I could be wrong. And he's going to give it a good try. He will miss the shot, however, and unfortunately push that stripe over. I have it as 3-1. Championship match coming up after this. Beats that final right here. Could have played that through a little bit harder. He would have got perfect shape on the floor. All he's got to do is just get shape for the 5 ball here, and he's just as good. I thought he would take that to the top of the table, trying to get it stuck to the top rail, but I guess he's looking to come up and down here. Can he hit it soft enough to hold position on the floor? I don't think so. And now this is not quite the shot for the 4 ball here either. Trying to force his way through though, and he's going to do perfectly on that one. This is a lot better for sure. Oh no, and then he leaves it over the pocket. I'm not sure what he was going to do with an 8 ball. I mean, he maybe could have gone off the rail, off the 12, but that's an unfortunate miss for him. He's left a lot of trouble here for his opponent, so I'm assuming his opponent's just going to lean on that and maybe play a safety here. I would play a safety right now. He's going to try to play a safety here. He's trying to get the cue ball to the cushion. I would try to like call the safety here, but play the double bank so it goes up as a blocker. I like this as a safety. It's smart to open these up a little bit. Yeah, that's a smart shot. Much better choice. You'll start coming out in the new year. That's nice. It's been a while. I'm trying to think the last time I seen you play, and I want to say maybe it was like back in February. I don't know. It's been a while anyway. Be nice to see you, man. Trying to fix my hoodie. That's the sound you hear in the background. I got the string kind of leaning on one side and the other side is shorter, and it bothers me, you know, because I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Well, he's going to hit the 8 ball. It's going to be a ball in hand. So he earned himself the opportunity that he was sort of looking for, but he's going to have to do something else here. I like doing another safety here, just going off the 12 into the 4 and playing the hook on the 8 ball. not sure what he was thinking here. If anything, he's got to push into this 4-ball here. Oh, yeah, he played the safety on the 8-ball. Smart shot. Smart shot. Now you're left with a bit of a challenge here. It's a split shot. What makes it hard, though, is that 10-ball sitting over the pocket. Usually a 10-ball sitting there will be kind of a helper, but on this kick shot, it might be more of a blocker. Well, he hit the E-ball, but he scratched. And that 10-ball helped that cue ball go in the pocket. So ball in hand here for Curtis, and no, he's going to save himself here because he could have been down 4-1, down by 3. Instead, he's going to get a chance to get within 1. It's got to keep you cool when you get chances like this. It doesn't really matter which one he takes, but, you know, it might be important to him to make a decision on it. Looks like he's decided to go that way. I think he was thinking about drawing this back off that cushion to get set up for the 8-ball in the same pocket. I could be wrong, but I just don't see how he could have planned the shape here this way. I mean, he's kind of left in that weird spot where you can cut this ball to the side or you can bank it. It'll be his decision to make, and we'll see if he can deliver on the thought. Oh, he just overcuts it just a little bit, man. Just a little bit. Oh, he's got the shot on the 8-ball now. But this is a bit of a challenging shot, too, especially when your opponent just missed. And he's going to miss. I'm telling you, man, I see it so many times that it's a little bit harder to focus on these ones. So you're supposed to kind of like walk around, take a look, you know, kind of sell the show a little bit. And then you go into the shot and with some confidence, right, when you're ready for it. But it's hard to go from when your opponent is supposed to beat you to now you have a chance to beat them, right? So you got to be ready for those moments. And I'm telling you, most of the times we're shocked and we're not quite ready, so we come up short on the shot. Kind of the situation there for him also. But he sort of played it in a two-way, thinking about the leave. Yeah. Good try. Maybe on the third rail. Maybe on the third rail. Oh, no. And Tim's just going to give him that one. 3-2. 2-3. Curtis Jaborak breaking next.
Hey, Curtis, you need another one of those 5 real kick shots.
One of those 5-6 real kick shots, you know, and you're good to go. I'm laughing because he had a shot in a 5-ball. He was supposed to cut this 5-ball into the pocket. He missed it so bad that it banked around 4 rails, came back to that same pocket, and went in there anyway. You guys know which one I'm talking about. Daniel Horn, how you doing? Lee DeLorme, welcome to the stream. Stephen Canyons, how you doing? And Jennifer Wesley, welcome to the stream. Gene Peacock says, in APA, if you scratch on the 8-ball, it's an automatic loss. Well, and it used to be like that here too. And now, like, if your opponent shoots the 8-ball and scratches, it's just a ball in hand for your opponent. They still have to shoot it through. But it used to be that it used to be a loss, and there'd be some crazy fights, you know. So I think they changed it for that. Gene says, hi, Dan Conrad. Weston Allen, how you doing? Donald Gagne, welcome to the stream. Larry Hinatsu, welcome back. Paul Post, welcome back. Smash and break, it's 3-2. He's in within 1 now. This table's an interesting one as well. There's always an interesting puzzle at every table, man, but sometimes you just get the ones that make you scratch your head a little bit. And that feels like this is what the case is on this one. Take a look from the side just to make sure that it's not what I think it is, but yeah, it's an interesting table because the solids look really good here, man, but the stripes I think are actually a little bit better. One ball's in a tough spot. The 2-ball I think goes to the corner, which will probably be what you would shape up for next if you took that 5-ball on to start. I like this decision here of taking the stripes. That's better. To me, it looks like it's a better layout on the table. One ball push the 8-ball over a little bit more. Couple of options here. Should be able to avoid the scratch here, but it'll come pretty close. A little bit more pace, he would have been perfect on that 15-ball. This doesn't quite work. I'll have to play perfect shape if he decides to go for this ball in the bottom left corner. The thing about playing the 15-ball is you can make the shot, but then you're running towards the 8-ball. And you got to make sure you run into it straight, because if not, you're going to cut it to the side pocket, and that 7-ball is just waiting there to create some disaster on that 8-ball. It's got to come off perfect here for the 15-ball, and he's just going to come up short, it looks like. We'll see. To me, it looks like he's short on it, but he might have enough. I can't tell. I mean, it looks like you can maybe see enough of it. Yeah, it looks like the 6-ball's not in the way at all. All he could really do is just make the shot, and whatever he got here for that 14-ball, it was what it was, basically. He's got a good shot on this table, though. And the possibility for the finish is there also. I think what it comes down to is whether or not he runs into that 1-ball and how he runs into it. If he even runs into it. Makes the shot. Running into the 3-ball would have been key, because that would have given him the shot to the side pocket. And I feel like he might have that shot to the side pocket here. Taking the extension off on his cue. It's going to jack up a little bit here because he's shooting over the ball. Oh, off the two horns, and it'll stay up. Curtis with a huge break on this one. Two in the hockey game, Winnipeg and Seattle. Winnipeg's gotten 20 wins in 30 games so far. So that's pretty good for them. They're having a pretty decent year. I'm a pretty huge fan of the Winnipeg Jets and watch them every year. But when they have those rough years, you know, like last year and the year before that, it's really tough to watch. But I do my best, right? I'm a 100% fan. It's just tough to watch it when they're not playing well. 2 years ago, I barely watched them really. Last year, I just watched the games that to me I thought were going to be exciting. This year, I watched almost every one of them. They've all been great games. Even the ones that they lose, they lose like champions, right? They go out trying, which is nice. Jump shot here for the 8-ball. Been pretty tight on this one too. Makes the shot, and oh no, off the 6 and a scratch on the side. Oh my God. I don't even know how that happens, man. But yeah, I'd feel pretty discouraged right now after that. A great finish, a nice jump, and he gets burnt, man. 3-all. Not the result you were looking for. Definitely not going to be happy with it. I'll be right back. I'm going to go order some food, man, because I'm starting to get hungry. Starting to wear down a little bit. That Barry White's coming out. So I got to stop it. Otherwise, I start singing the whole day. You guys don't want me singing. Chris Kassan, welcome to the stream. Kelly Fulton Elders, welcome to the stream. Gene says, Dan and I shoot snooker at the same place. Oh, cool. Well, welcome, Dan. Conrad, right? That was the last name? I'll be right back. all the side, and he just missed it. But he hit the 9 ball, so that's good. It's a bit of a tough leave. I'm back. I know it's all quiet, and everybody's like, "What's happening? What happened? Did he leave? Did we lose him?" I'm still here. I'm still here. You can't get rid of me that easily. Arlene Mann says, "I love it when you sing, Rod." Well, you might be the only person that likes it, you know. I get carried away sometimes, and I get deep into the singing, man, especially if it's some music that I love, right? And I never really mean to do it. It's just my soul. That's who I am, you know. I'm a happy soul. Usually at home, I'm always playing the record player too, but I've been having issues getting it going. I busted a couple of needles on my record players. I had to go find a new one, and that one didn't work, so I went and got another one. And it's not easy to get, you know, a good record player nowadays. It's not like back in the day where you just go to a store and buy one. I mean, you can buy those ones with the USB connects, and you can transfer music from vinyl onto MP3 or whatever. And but it's not the same, you know. I like the old school stuff, you know. I like the sound of old school stereo. But usually I'm playing music at home and I'm singing all day and all night whenever I can while I'm working, cooking, whatever, man. My kids aren't very good judges right now of musical talent, so to them, they think I'm amazing. So I get to sing all the time without any complaints at home. I try to teach them about music too, because I think music is important. Nice hit. I think music is important, you know, something that kids need to learn to connect with. It's an escape. It's a lifting thing. It's a little bit of everything in music, you know. And whatever mood you're in, music can help you reassure yourself in that mood, or it can help you get out of that mood into a different one, right? And I think music is important in life. More important than people think. I mean, you can listen to a song, and that song will take you back to when you were a baby, you know, or to your prom, or whatever it is that takes you back to. I have to play another safety. He's trying his best to get the finish on this rack, man. The pressure's all on him right now, too, because Curtis Chaborak is on the hill. So all he's got to do is just win this game and the match is over. Tim needs to win 3 more still. So it's making him have to play a little bit tighter, making him have to be a little bit more responsible at the table. And Curtis has been escaping every single one of the safety shots, but he didn't escape that one. Robert Page says, Tim can't catch a break. Pool gods are against him. LOL. And that's what it feels like sometimes when you're at the table. You know, everything you're doing is just fighting you, man. And it's unfortunate that's the way that the game treats us. But, you know, it's rewarding when it doesn't treat us like that, when everything is going right. So there's a balance, you know, between the madness. There's a little bit of balance. And I think it makes up for it in a sense. But if you're always having a bad time, then I don't know. Maybe you got to find a different sport, man. I'm kidding. You just got to try harder, that's all. Go to the tables and work and learn. Maybe pay for a coach, you know. Sometimes all you need is just a little bit of guidance at the very beginning of your career. Next thing you know, you're off on your own, doing your own thing, man, like a champion. Jazz cut over. You have to wait it out, man. It wasn't the right time to make it yet. There was too much stuff going on around the table. So he slowed down, you know, he let things chill for a second. Got the finish. He's on the board. 4-3. Needs 2 more for the win. His opponent, Curtis, is on the hill. And he's breaking next in rack number 8, breaking for the match. They turned up the music, man, so that means I'm going to have to keep talking. Or singing, one or the other. But the music they're playing, it ain't my music, man, so I don't know. I'm not there. I don't feel it right now. They found a way to shut down my soul, and it was country, baby. Honestly, it's one of the genres that I enjoy, but not that much, right? Like, I can appreciate a good country song, but I'm not going to go buy the record, you know? But though I do have a collection of country music in my records, don't get me wrong. But I'm not going to go out of my way to get it, you know? If I see something, you know, out there, Travis Tritt or something like that, you know, I might buy it. I'm only going to get excited when I see, like, Garth Brooks, Johnny Cash, you know, like some of the old school guys, right? Although Garth Brooks is not quite old school. He's still kind of there. I feel like he's old school, though, man. But he's one of my favorites, you know. Johnny Cash is definitely right there, too. Lots of good times with Johnny Cash in the background. Sarah Jane, how you doing? Jason, Jonette, welcome to the stream. Vincent Biondi, how you doing? Stephen Robertson, I had to check to see if I had hit the mute button by chance, Rod. Yeah, you know, that's the problem with when they have music going on, that if I leave, it sounds like it's like somebody dropped the mic. We're out. We're done. But, you know, it'll come back, and every time I speak, man, you'll hear everything. But yeah, what's up, Tyson Twain? Or Tame, that's what I meant to say. I was going to say Twain. Tyson Tame, how you doing? Ron Hoger, welcome to the stream. Arlene Mann says, in the words of John Denver, music gets you high. Singing gets you high. Yeah, and you know, honestly, music, there's so much about it, man. I mean, it can change your mood for one. It can connect you to different worlds for another, you know. Connects you to the past, connects you to the future, to the moment, right? It creates, yeah, I'll bring it here. It creates the moment for you as well. Awesome. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. I got some grub, man, so I'm going to have to bust a munch soon. Not right away, though, but soon. Tight shot, but he made it. He's got an angle here on the 15 ball to run into the 11 ball. I think you kind of play it in 2 ways. You make the breakout, but you also try to play position on the 13 ball to the bottom left corner at the same time. So you use that 11 ball more or less for like a cushion shot. Well, let's see the angle here. Yeah, see, that's what I like. It's almost natural just to kind of bump it out a little bit. So you bump this 11 ball in between that 2 and the 5. It will open up for the bottom corner, the top right corner, and then you have the shot on that 13 ball to follow. Oh, it's supposed to come out clean, but it didn't work out that way. That was always the possibility that it wasn't going to work out. He's gotten a shot still, but not one that he can make, I don't think. Ozzy Cotton, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Stick to talking is what you're best at, says Robert Page. Yeah, I've heard that many times, man. That's why I say it. My kids are the best. They never judge me. To them, they think I'm amazing at singing. Stephen Roberts says, I don't consider Garth country, Rod. Sorry, not sorry. I think the only times I ever listened to Garth Brooks was when I was living in Texas in Amarillo. El Paso and Amarillo, that's the 2 places I lived at out there. And I think I listened to it a little bit too when I lived in New Mexico in Albuquerque. But it's more or less, you know, like what everybody listens to out there, so you kind of fall into it. For me, I love hip hop. I'm huge on hip hop and rap, but I really, really enjoy classic rock. I'm huge on classic rock. That was a good combination. It's got good angle here on the 6 ball. I love my blues too. You know, I never used to listen to blues, but I worked in the kitchen and as a head chef, and the guys would come in, and usually whoever had the beginning of the shift or the evening or the morning, they would pick out the music, and that's the way it kind of went. And so then these guys eventually brought in some blues, and I started listening to things like Muddy Waters and Howling Wolf, and next thing you know, like I'm into the blues, right? I'm enjoying it. So I love the blues, and I think the blues are like probably the best music when it comes to playing pool, man. If you're practicing or if you're shooting against someone, the blues kicks in and you're having a good time automatically. But I could be biased because I like the blues. I used to practice to Stevie Ray Vaughan, and man, I would get into a trance. This is when I was playing on the snooker table. I get into some deep trances, man, at the table, man, when the music came on and I was listening to it. They're discussing something here. I'm not sure exactly what. He's looking at this shot saying, you know, if I draw back and set up for this 4 ball, do we need to call a ref for it or not? Because he feels like he doesn't have to, right? So they kind of went over there, discussed it a little bit, but I don't think it really matters. It seems like there's enough room for him to be able to cue that cue ball in there to make that 4 ball. So not necessarily a problem in my opinion. Charlene Maines, how you doing? Welcome back. Bill and Linda Wright, how you doing? Charles Blayhead, Carmelito Tanafranca, welcome to the stream. Nita Delgado, how you doing? David Lee, welcome to the stream. Maggie McGrath says, big fan of the blues here. B.B. King, Muddy Waters, Etta James. I love Etta James, man. What about Coco Taylor? You know who Coco Taylor is? I mean, she's one of like the most powerful voices when it comes to blues music. But Etta James was the first for me. I discovered her before I discovered Coco. And Etta James, man, I don't know. She's just an incredible musician. Muddy Waters, too. Howling Wolf, you know, they're all good. B.B. King, love his stuff. I got tons of his records, too. He's like my favorite male blues guy. I think the second one would probably be Stevie Ray Vaughan. But he's more, I don't know, more contemporary, I guess, more modern. Muddy Waters, though, he had some cool tunes. Same thing with Howling Wolf. I enjoyed his music. 5-3, he's on the hill. We got a hill matchup. Hill matchup, which is what you expect at this point in the tournament. Robert Page says the blues had a baby and they called it rock and roll. Yeah, you know, and I love classic rock. Well, I don't know, I guess rock and roll too. There's a difference, right? I mean, some people don't even know there's a difference, man, but there's a difference. Rock and roll's got its own, you know, genre. Back in the day, it would have been, you know, rock and roll or twist. I mean, a lot of people have a choice. I go deep with music, man. My parents used to listen to a lot of music when I was growing up, so I got a good connection with it. They're going to pound fists, a sign of respect when two players get to the hill. Oh, I see. Gene Peacock says Tim bumped the 8 ball when he was going to shoot. He asked if he needed to move it back. I see. Okay. Oh, and then she says not the 8 ball, the 4 ball. It was hard to tell the color. Yeah, and I have that hard time sometimes too. I don't know. It's just weird. I mean, this lighting is pretty decent, but still, it's hard to tell. You don't have this issue with the Predator light system, you know. The arena lights that they have set up, you can see all the colors of the balls a lot clearer. Everything is more defined on the table when it comes to streaming. Paul Butterfield says, Maggie McGrath, I want to say that I know his music, but I don't think I'm familiar with it. I'm going to screen cap him because I want to save that for later when I'm searching some blues on the way home. Arlene Mann wants to know who knocked Tim Sinclair to the B side. That was Mike Vautour. They had an A side final showdown, and Mike Vautour won that one. Perfect shot on the 7 ball. It's got position on the 3. It's got position on the 1 too. I think you want to take that 3 ball out of there, but if you take that 3 ball, you need to find a follow-up shot, which I'm wondering if that 6 ball goes past. It looks like it does, so I like setting up for the 3 to the 6 here. Maybe get a little bit of angle to break out the 5 after that. Might just draw into this for the 1 ball to the side. Then he's just going to barely run into it, though. He decided to play through, and he's still going to have the shot on the 1 on the side. Doesn't have a whole lot to work with when it comes to this 5 ball, though. That's where the puzzle is at this table now. Yeah, he's in a tough position to get the finish here. He realizes it too, so he's going to change up the shot. Play a safety here. Just has to focus on the cue ball getting on top of the 8 ball here. It's going to come through a little bit. Tim doesn't have a whole lot to shoot at here, I don't think, except for maybe the 13 and the 14. Yeah, we're going to get locked up into a bit of a safety battle here. It's the way it's supposed to go when you get down to the last game, right? It's either a wide open break and you run out, or you end up having a cluster of balls all over the table and you start playing safety. That was a nice bank. Did he get anything to shoot at from there? If he's got the shot on the 12, he's got an opportunity to be able to finish this table here. Two things to get the finish, though, is one, removing that 11 ball. Once you remove that 11 ball, you open up the pocket for that 14 to go to the bottom left corner. Two is getting the perfect shape on the 9 ball to be able to break out the 10 ball that's sitting above the 1. It's going to remove the 11 ball. Doesn't have the angle here for the breakout on the 10, so I'm not sure he's going to take it. If that 10 ball happens to go to the right side middle past that 1 ball, then it's okay to take this shot. He's weighing out his options right now, walking around the table trying to figure it out. Stephen Roberts says the 15 goes by, the 2 and 8. The 14, he says, sorry. It does go by? Oh, yeah, it does. You're right. It does go. It looked like that 4 ball was just slightly out in the way, but no, you're right. I took a little peek. That 14 does go. So he's got a breakout angle here on this 14 ball to be able to open up that 10 ball. I like that better. It's a tight shot, though. He's got the perfect tangent line to be able to do it if that's what he's looking at. I don't know, maybe it doesn't go. You know, he's looking at different options here. If it went, he would have taken it on, I think. Played the safety, though, and it's a really good safety. Forcing his opponent to basically hit that 1 ball. Taking a little walk around to take a look at his options to figure out whether or not he can get out of trouble here, or if he's forced to hit that 1. Marty Bray, how you doing? Larry Gathercole, welcome to the stream. Mel Marsh, how you doing? Russell Musso, welcome. Well, he got the head, which is what he was looking for. Wanted a little bit better of a result, but he knew he was limited to what he can do. Tim still has to break off this 10 ball. That's where it's all at right now. It's him breaking that ball out. You try to follow through here on the 14 ball to get shape for the 15 to the right side middle. Set up for the angle to be able to get up for the 9 ball with the breakout. But then you're leaving that 10 ball breakout for the very end, which is something I never really like. I don't like the gamble that, you know, you may or may not get a shot on it. Best way for him to be able to get a shot on this 10 ball after he breaks it out, if it was on the right side of this 13, to be able to break into that 1 directly. This way works too. He's got the angle, the same angle here to work into that 1. He needed to hit that 1 ball though, not the 10. Or wait, maybe the 10 goes. Oh yeah, the 10 goes, so he's all right. He's all right. He worked that out perfect, almost. Needs to come up with 1 nice power shot here on the 15 ball to get the finish. I think he's trying to figure out whether or not he can play this clean off the 2 rails to get back up for the 3rd rail on the shape on the 10. Hard to tell. You know, like when I see the shot, I'm always thinking to myself too, you know, I wonder if this is going to scratch from here. And not because it's naturally a scratchable angle, but because we're putting the spin on it to get around. So we're thinking maybe that spin is going to make it go into that pocket. So it is one of those weird shots to face. If you're a little bit more on the left side of this ball, then, you know, you can make this with a little bit more ease. But because he's lined up where he is, adds a little bit of extra pressure on the shot. Taking a look at the long option here for the 10 ball. And that might be better, you know, if you're not feeling confident about going around, then you just draw off the side cushion back to the middle. You take the longer cut on the 10 ball. You got to go with your instincts, man, whatever you feel comfortable to. He's going to settle for the toughest shot on the 10. He might be able to spin his way onto the one ball here, but he should be focusing on just making the shot. Cue ball will naturally come off the top cushion, back down to the bottom cushion, and back up. So the process is going to be there automatically. You just have to make the shot. Going to run into the one ball, though, and that's going to give him perfect shape for the 8 ball. And now he can finally breathe. For the win, 6-3, the final score. We're going to have the championship match coming up next. Are you ready? Are you ready? This will probably be the time where Mike goes out for a smoke because he knows he's got to play right now. So he goes out for a smoke. That's the way it usually goes. Mike Vautour setting up the scoreboard here. Actually, I got to do the challenge bracket first. So I don't forget what the score was here. 6-3. Curtis Jaborak will walk out with 3rd place today. All right, so that brings us to the first match of the championship match. Did you tell Mike already? Did you call Mike already?
Yeah.
All right, so he told Mike already. We got the score set up on challenge bracket. Setting up the scoreboard here for these guys. Tim Sinclair will stay on the right because Mike won the A side, so Mike automatically goes to the left side for the first set. If we end up going to a second set, then Tim's name will go on the left side, so to let everybody know that it's a second set or a new match. Got to make it official. Championship match, first set. Mike Vautour to break. Chris Cervantes, how you doing? Says, great commentator, great game, fellas, nice shooting. Thank you, sir. You're in for a treat now. This is the last match. This is the championship match of the night. It all comes down to this one. Richard Sagan, how you doing? Michelle Therian, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Liggs Leon, welcome back. Chad Nixon, welcome. Henry Nakata, welcome to the stream. All right, here we go. Championship match. Rack number 1. Mike Vautour to break, and I got the name misspelled here. I just realized that too. I was trying to rush. Bad, Rod. Bad. Bad, Rod. There we go. It's fixed. Nobody noticed, except for me. Smash and break. And, well, cue ball is buried deep in the pocket, but he's got an opening shot, sort of. Yeah, that combination is going to be key on this rack. I feel like he has to break that out instead of trying to play the combination past the one ball. I don't think the one ball's going to allow it to happen. He might have the shot here on the 14 ball to the side to be able to break into it, but to me it looks like he's going to run into the 6 ball if he tries. He might get stuck just having to take over that pocket only. Oh, that's it? Cool. Just don't drop my camera. Yeah, I might be able to use it. Yeah.
It's all yours.
Okay, we'll take it off from there so it doesn't fall over. Just put it here on the chair, please. Just in case. It's been so good for nobody to walk into the tripod today, so I'm like, it's the first day in like 2 years. Yeah, they always do, man. Somebody always runs into it, I swear to God. I joke around and I say, like, I can hang it up on the ceiling and people will go up there just to knock it over. I didn't think you made that combo, but I guess he was able to make it. Tough cut on the side. He's going to make it. Does a 7 come get in the way or not? I can't tell from here. Oh, no, he's got it. Off to a good start on this one. 1-0. Kind of a tough starting point. You could have taken the 12 into the 9-2 ball too as well there if you wanted to instead. Taking this 9 ball doesn't really help him for these 3 stripes sitting at the top. But I feel like this table doesn't really have a finish anyway, so I don't think you want to take the 9 ball. It doesn't really not do anything for you. It sort of provides a bit of a block in that pocket. But I'm thinking if you're going to make the 9 ball for no reason, then I don't think it's really worth it. I like this, though. Maybe taking the 11 ball. Try to take it off that 15 and 4 ball in the bottom right corner. Or not 15, what is that? That's the 12 ball on the 4, yeah. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Good shot. Could have hit her with a little bit more conviction. It would have been a lot better, but that was a good shot. I'm going to try the 12 off this 2-ball next, or 4-ball next. I mean, not 2-ball. Not the 12, that's a 10, I believe. I have no idea what the colors are right now. I'm going to be honest. But I'm pretty sure that was the 10 ball, or the 12 ball that was sitting at the bottom corner. I guess I was wrong because that looks like the 12 ball here. Let's take a look at the side view. I need to know now. That was the 14. I swear to God, this table plays tricks on me, man. I'm going to buy these Predator lights just so I can have a better view. They're a hot topic right now, though. Everybody's buying them, man. They're selling out as fast as they come in. About $1,000 roughly for, I think it's a 4.5 by 9 size. I believe it's just over 1,000. The 3.5 by 7, I believe it's like $850 or something like that. It seems like a lot of money for a light, but once you buy this light, you'll understand that you just bought the best light you could ever buy, and you're never going to want to have any other light to go in your pool room. And it adds a little touch of elegance into your room as well. Might be worth it just to draw into this ball here. You should just try to keep it clean, though. Yeah, it's better just to keep it clean. And you got to be careful here now. Making this 9 ball is not a problem. Getting shape back down for this 14 and 12. That can be a real challenge here. He can hit this kind of thin and spin the 2 rails, but the problem is he might run into that 5 ball. That would change everything on this table. He just missed the 5 ball. That was the only problem ball you have to worry about. And he's gotten perfectly here on the 12, which will set him up for the 14 ball. The 8 ball looks to only have 2 real pockets to work with. And I'm thinking the right side middle is the way we're going to go with it. Well, you might think it's a little bit too much angle here, but I actually don't mind this angle. It allows him to get through on the ball. They shape up for the 8 ball. He naturally has to go through on the ball. That could be a good thing. What is he not liking about this? I'm not sure. I feel like the only way to play shaper is just to set up for the 8 ball on the right side middle. Maybe he's thinking of something different. Looks like he was trying to shape up for the top left corner. He's going to come in a bad spot. He's just going to hit the 8 ball out of frustration, turn the tail over to Tim, and Tim will have a chance. This is the worst part when Mike gets in his own head, and he's off to that kind of start here on this table. I thought he should have just played that through and played a shape for the 8 ball on the right side middle. To me, that's what made the best sense for me, because the tangent line was available for him to get the perfect shape on the 8. The way he was going required him to be, perfect on the angle, but even more perfect on the weight, which is where he came up short on, was the weight. Went a little bit too far. Not quite the angle to break into these two balls, but you could just play the combination here, I guess, if you're not liking the breakout angle on the one. He's gonna try to break it out from there anyway, and he does. Push over on the 6 ball is gonna be perfect in the side pocket. You need to grab his extension on this one just to make sure that he was comfortable on the shot. I guess he's just gonna draw this back. Ah, good judgment on that one. 2-0. Mike will have to shake it off. He's got no choice. I'm gonna try to take a quick bite here of my food, so I'll be quiet for a couple of minutes. Feels like he thought he could hold the shape there for the 2 ball, but you can't do that on these diamond tables. The rails just respond too much. And now he's going to have to be forced to draw back from this ball for the 2 ball. And that's where his mind was at. You can see he's at pretty decent shape here for the 2 ball. So Mike Vautour will try to work out the puzzle on this one now. If he's got the 12, that's what he'll start with. Nine ball should be next here. 9 ball with a bit of a drawback for the 11 ball. Yeah, you could take the 12 ball too and roll it forward for that 11 ball, but I guess there's really no wrong play here. Just gotta make sure you don't miss, that's all. What's up, Jeremy Hansen? How you doing? Mega Roja, welcome to the stream. Barbara Hezi, welcome to the stream. Is it Hezi? PC? Hezi? Michael Freeland, welcome. Stephen Roberts said he focused on the side pocket. The upper left should have been the shot, in my opinion. Rob Boss, how you doing? Michael Stanley, welcome to the stream. Clarissa Dick, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Gonna come up short, or did he? Oh, he might be all right. I think he still has a shot on the 14. Oh yeah, he's good. I think here, if anything, you have to settle for a long shot on the 11 to the top right corner. You settle for the 11, then you can make the easy 15, come back over to the right side for the 9 ball, and you got the easy finish. Well, he might have the 11 ball still in the top left corner here, but it looks like he's more or less married to making the 15 ball. And if he is, the tangent line will take him into the 6 ball, which, if he gets on the right side of it, should straighten out the shot for the 11 ball. Even if he leans into it, though, it wouldn't be a big deal. He's calling the 11 ball instead. It's going to miss the shot. At perfect position on the 9 with a drawback possibility for the 15 ball. But he'll come up short, and Tim Sinclair will jump up to the table and try to work this table out right away. Nice choice to make the 6 ball here. Trying to get the perfect shape on this 2 ball. He almost hit that a little bit too light, though. He still has the shot, but he'll have to stretch out on it. And the problem with this is that he can't really control shape, which to me, it looks like the tangent line is going to run him right back into our 11 ball. Pushed it the other way, and he's going to scratch instead. Just the way it goes sometimes on this table, man. Ball in hand for Mike Vautour. He's going to have a good chance to get on the scoreboard here. He needs to win the first set, and then we finish this completely. If he loses it, we go to the second set. Then it'll be a race to 5. Just needs to follow it up a little bit here for the 11 ball. I guess he's thinking, keeping a simple, stupid type thing. Roll it up. You got the simple shot to the corner with a stun over angle on the 9. Or not on the 9, but for the 9. You almost missed that shot. It looked like you had to cheat the pocket a little bit just to hold shape on the 8 ball. He'll make the 8. 2-1. 2-1. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to share it. Damn it. I was going to share that on there. And I think I might have, but I forgot to pin it. Oh, Raboot, I'm just seeing it now. I'm seeing your comment now. I get rid of these guys. They have this thing set up so that way as soon as somebody come on here, I can get rid of them. Oh, I know why. Okay, hang on. I was copying that. Okay, here we go. Removing the spam. There's always spam on YouTube. And I know there's ways you can deal with the spam. I just haven't really looked into it. But what I was going to do that I'm not sure if I did or didn't do was post the challenge or the YouTube link on the stream. For those of you that want to go over on YouTube, if you want to check it out, you can. It's on here now. I'll pin it on the comments. It's a lot better quality. You can watch it on TV and it looks beautiful on the TV. I don't have to sell you on it. If you're familiar with YouTube, you know that already. But what's important here is that you go over to the YouTube link and you subscribe to my channel. That would be important. I was at 176 when I got up today, and I'm hoping that I'll be closer to 200. But 1,000 is the goal, and every person that subscribes to the channel helps. So you can go over there. If you're not even a big fan of watching on YouTube, you just want to stay on Facebook, that's all right. Your support can still be used on YouTube. It'd be nice to see it up to 200, but then I'll get a little, happy about it. I feel like an accomplishment, man, because I've been after this chase for 1,000 for a little while now. And all it really does is just allows me to be able to create content and maybe make money from the content, which isn't that bad. Some people think, well, if I subscribe to your YouTube channel, I'm going to be donating. Like, no, you don't have to worry about that. I do have a donation link, though, if anybody's ever interested in donating and contributing to the work that I do. Which one is it right here? Yeah, so you can support me at PayPal or via e-transfer if you're in Canada. CSL Manitoba at gmail.com. He's stuck doing a jump here on this one. Well, he made the jump, but he missed 2-ball on the pocket. And does he get a little lucky? Not quite. He's left the shot on the 9. Gypsy Rose Thorn, how you doing? Clarissa Dick, welcome to the stream. Those of you that are watching on YouTube, welcome. I'm going to get better interacting with YouTube, man. I just got to work on it. I got to figure out how to make it all work. Seems to be the story of my life when it comes to my career here, doing the streaming. Always trying to figure out how to do the next thing that I want to figure out how to do. But I'm a go-getter, man. I'm always trying to figure things out, right? And I think it's important. So I try to dedicate myself to doing those things. But it always takes a little bit of time. Good shot to the corner. He didn't really have any other options there. Got a whole lot of options now. These guys had a bit of a slow match too when they played on the A-side final. I think the average shot time for them was about 1 minute and 10 seconds. And I feel like that's just a bit of a sign of respect, because the other opponent is pretty good, so you don't want to give them too many opportunities. So you take your time, you work things out right, you don't shoot until you know, right? And you do your best just to defend your rack every time you're at the table. Good luck, says Clarissa. Chad Gray, how you doing? David, O.J. Russell, and Bill Fisher, welcome, guys. Yeah, my goal is to eventually be able to create some big programs that will be able to help the way pool grows here in Manitoba. But it takes a lot of effort, and of course, you need some money for that stuff too, right? So anything that gets donated to me, usually I'll put that all aside. There's been a few donations so far, and I save it all there. I don't touch it. I'm waiting for it to, be used properly for, like I said, some programs in the future. Looks like he's opting to make both balls in the left side middle pocket here. It might be easier just to make the shot to the bottom left corner, but I think he's set up on his mind to make this to the side and then stun over for the other one in the same pocket. Yep, that's what he was looking at. All he's got to do here is just roll it forward, or if he doesn't have the forward angle, he can just draw it back to the right side. He's going to go forward. Tim says that's good, and we're tied at 2. Championship match, first round, or first set. Moving into rack number 5, and we're tied at 2. Anybody's game here. He's going to lose the cue ball off the break, and that's going to give Tim Sinclair a ball in hand. This table's a bit of a challenge still, but the low ball's looking good. Just the 2 ball has to be solved here. After that, the table's wide open pretty much. If he can find that small window to get onto that 7 ball, you can maybe use the angle off the 7 ball to run into the 2 ball, which will leave him the shot on the 5 ball. No, he's played this in a way where he's got no choice but to take the 5 ball on now. Does the 2 go to the side? That might be a possibility. That might be what we're looking at here. He's got to be careful here on the pace on this one. Needs to kind of almost stick it to the rail, really, if he wants to get the shape on this 2 ball. Interesting to decide to go off the rail, so that means he's going to try to draw off the cushion and into that 13 ball. Or maybe he's thinking about just drawing it back to the right side a little bit, just to leave the cut on the 2 ball and just let the cue ball ride off that too. Final match of the tournament. Time is 10:18 p.m. now. I don't know if he got it. I think he came up short. Or maybe he does. I feel like even if he does have it, there's no way for him to run into that 15 ball. So he's going to be tied up with his 8-ball no matter what. He's putting his hands up right now as if he's realized that that's the situation he's in right now. I think he needed to come back a little bit further than he did. Maybe try to run it off the 15 ball. That would kind of strain things out for you. But you hit the 13 ball first. That's going to be a ball in hand. An opportunity for Mike Vautour to be able to take the lead in this match. It's a race to 6, so just a race to 4 between them at the table. He's got opportunities here. He can play a safety right at the hop and just tie him up. Nothing wrong with that. This table's not there anyway. Gonna tie him up really nice. Left him one rail to work with. David O.J. Russell says, damn. You talking about the chalk? Great chalk, man. I owned a piece for about 7 days. And then after a week, it got lost or it got stolen. I feel like it got stolen, but we'll just say I got lost. So disappointed with it too, you know. If you're going to buy the Tailem chalk, you got to buy the holder too. I recommend it. Although I think the holder is just a pouch. I believe that's all it is. I don't think they have a chalk stick set up for it yet. He's going to make the hit. He's going to make the shot. What a shot. What a shot. But he doesn't have anything on the 8-ball. What a shot. Oh, and he's going to make that shot too. What a shot. Oh, man. A couple of nice ones. But this one was the one. This was a nice one. Using the reach and everything, man. That's got to be the highlight of the day. Perfection, man. What a shot. I don't know. You guys tell me. Do you feel like that was the highlight of the day? I feel like it was. Leo DeGarda, how you doing? Scott Rio, welcome to the stream. Borden Sikoskoch. Sorry, I might have mispronounced that. Take a look at it again, man. I feel like that was a great shot. I mean, so was the one for the 8-ball, but this one is the one that really mattered. If he didn't make this shot, we're not talking about that 8-ball. That was a beautiful shot. Jackie Omioso says, wicked. I feel like it. I feel like it might be the highlight of the day. So one of the things about the highlight of the day, unless it's a really pretty shot, it's really, really pretty shots. They go into the what do I call it? The vault. We'll call it the vault. But one of the key things about getting a highlight of the day shot is that the shot leads to a finish. If it leads to a finish, it makes it credible, right? Because it was a great shot that led to a finish, which sometimes some of these shots did not, but they still made it in. And the only reason they made it in is because they were really pretty shots. And you got to admire the pretty shots too. But one thing that I'll never, ever, ever take in is shot of the day with a ball in hand. Never. Because a ball in hand disqualifies you automatically from qualifying. No matter how pretty the shot is, it doesn't matter. Ball in hand gives you an advantage that every other player that's in the highlight reel never had, so no good. If you got a ball in hand, get out of here, man. But I mean, we'll still appreciate it. We'll just never put it in the vault. Dan Anderson, welcome back. He says, absolutely the shot of the day. And the follow-up 8. Yeah, I didn't save that 8-ball. I should have saved it, man. But I was really happy with that kick shot. That was an incredible one. Clarissa Dick says, awesome shot. Absolutely, I agree. We always get one really solid shot, you know, for the highlight of the day, and I feel like that was the one. Let's take a look at it again. Absolute perfection on this one, man. Jammed up against the 10 and the 12 with an extension. What a shot. And now we all know he made the 8-ball too, man, so it's got to be the highlight of the day. I just can't see it any other way right now. It made me stop eating my food. I was like, what? That's a shot. Wow. I was about to start busting a munch again. Lost the cue ball a little bit there, but he's okay. Just needs to get a little bit of angle here on the 12. He's going to take a look to see what kind of angle he needs. Kind of more of a glance than a look, but he knows what he wants. Trying to get past that 8-ball perfectly, and what a shot that was. Nice perfection on the stroke. It's got the angle on the 12 to come down for the 8-ball also. Just needs to get past that 6-ball, which he is going to get past it. He's hitting it good right now. Mike is saying that's good. Tim Sinclair takes the lead, 3-2. Breaking in rack number 6, trying to get a 2-game lead. Oh no, it looks like it's Mike's break instead. All right. So Mike's break and trying to tie things up. What a shot that was, though. Let's take a look at it again. I really enjoyed that one. I mean, that 8-ball was nice too, don't get me wrong, but this shot, man, had all the difficulty all over it. You're supposed to not hit this. You're supposed to not make the shot. And he made it. What a shot. All right, so we're moving into rack number 6 now. And, well, the gloves are off, man. We're in a battle now. You make a nice shot like that on me, and you know that's going to wake me up and make me want to come back and run you out on the next rack. We'll see if Mike can do it. Needs the ball to go off the break first. That's been a bit of a challenge for him. To get a ball off the break, to get an opening shot, it hasn't really worked together, so he's hoping that can work together here on this one in rack number 6. Sounds like he made a ball, and it looks like he might have an opening shot. Not an easy one, though, but I don't even know if he's got one. It looks to me like the 10 ball is the only option here. If he can see the 5 ball, I guess that would be option number 2. Probably option number 1, to be honest. Can he see enough of that 2 ball? No, well, it looks like it's pretty close, but I don't think so. He's pretty stuck, man. Might be doing a kick shot on the 5 ball here. Yeah, he's going to have to figure this one out. This is going to be a tough table to work out. I'll let him do that while I keep trying to have some of my food. Steven Roberts says, you forgot the score, Rod. LOL. 3-2. What did I forget on the score? Didn't I get it? I thought I got it. Bernie Binoc Regalario, welcome to the stream. Oh, okay, it's 4-2. That's what you're talking about. I get it now. Thanks for the heads up, man. I'm like, what do you mean? And then I looked at the score. I was like, oh, yeah, it is 4-2. I forgot the score. And that's how you know it's a good highlight, right? Because I get excited. I lose control of everything when I see a good highlight, man. Oh, he had enough to cut that 2 ball. What a shot. What a shot. He doesn't have a whole lot of options here except for the 1 ball now. And this table's a bit of a mess, but if he can make this 1 and draw off the side cushion back to the middle, he can maybe get behind this, or in between this 7 and 6 to get shape on the 6. It's a bit of a risky shot, though, you know, but even if you can just get shape on the 7 ball, that would work too. Now he's got the shot on the 7 ball. Might have to figure out a shot on the 3 ball. It doesn't seem to go past the 11 ball. So he needs to nudge it just a little bit. How you doing, Bernie? Stephen Roper says, I know, right? Yeah, honestly, man, it's highlights of the day, man. They steal my heart every time I see one, man. It's exciting to watch, right? I feel like the degree of difficulty behind the shot that he took on to make that 2-ball was just top notch. Shooting over the ball, jammed up against 2 stripes, only 1 rail to work with, and shooting with a bridge. I honestly don't think it gets much harder than that. For him to be able to make that shot and get the finish, man, that's massive. Now, the only problem here for him is he's trying to figure out this 3-ball. If he was a little bit further back on the 7-ball, he can follow through on this one, no problem, without worrying about fouling. But because he's so close, he has to worry about fouling. And that's why he's jacking up his cue a little bit here, trying to figure out what he can do. He could just try to make the 7-ball and just leave a breakout angle with a 6-ball for the 3. I think if you take the 6-ball, that's going to be worse. But he might be thinking about playing a safety here. Yeah, that's what he's doing. So that's a good choice. It's always a good choice to play a safety if you don't have a finish. Why take a risk on something that's not going to reward you a finish? It just doesn't make sense. Other than, personal gain just for self-confidence. But other than that, I just don't see the point. And most good players know that, when you're playing, you don't go for self-confidence shots. You go for the shots that get you the win. And that safety was it. Look at that shot. What a shot. He's bringing him in today, man. Kept his cool on that one, too. This was pretty, too, man. Off the rail combination. With perfection, man. I don't know. That's a tough one, too. I feel like that could be a highlight of the day also, and that was a beautiful shot. But I don't know, that shot on the 2-ball was way tougher. The degree of difficulty was way tougher. But that was an incredible shot that he just pulled off there, especially because he was hooked. He didn't have anything to work with. Or at least so I thought. He's picking off these racks. He's in the flow now. The most dangerous player to play against is one that's going on the table, that's not afraid to make anything. He was supposed to get everything opened up there. Comes up short. And you'll have to try to come up with something here, perhaps a safety shot. He could try the bank for the win, but I don't know. It's a risk that I'm not sure he should be willing to take. Dan Anderson, Tim's full of highlight shots. Yeah, I'm telling you, he really is, man. Just a creative player. Went for the win anyway. I think that was really risky, man. But he's going to lose his rack now because of that. I think he should have been patient there and just played the safety. There was no need for him to prove anything on this table. Just keep your control was enough of a point to make. But now he's going to give the table here to Mike Vautour, and he'll have a chance to be able to clear this one out. He's just taking his time here because that's his natural pace. Trying to figure out what kind of angle he wants on this 3-ball to get up for the 5. It looks like the 5 is easier placed in the side pocket than it is making it anywhere else. So we're going to want to shape up for an angle here on this 3-ball to get up for the 5 to make it in the side pocket. I have to play this through the cushion. He didn't play through the cushion. Oh, he sort of did play through the cushion a little bit. He's happy he's got the shot. He almost got hooked there. Makes the 5. He's got good pace to get onto the 8 ball. Three to 4. He's down by 1. Stephen Roberts says, about the only thing harder would be jumping with a bridge. And I've only seen it once in league play. And the guy made his last ball jumping with a bridge and hooked himself on the 8 ball, jumped it in with the bridge also. That's huge. I've done 2 successful jumps with a double bridge. None of them went in though, but I was able to successfully get the jump. And yeah, but these are like the shots that I'm talking about were like so far ahead that, you know, like it was impossible to be able to make a jump shot with it, right? So the only way to do it was to use a double reach and to kind of do a side swing for the jump shot instead of swinging over top like you normally would. I was swinging to the side a little bit because I couldn't really see the shot. It was more about the procedure itself, just trusting on the procedure was going to work, and that was it. That's kind of the way it went for me, but I didn't make them both. I just made the jump. But yeah, what you're describing there, that would be an incredible shot to witness. Gary Brazard, how you doing? Dean Cootie, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. That link that you guys see on the stream when you tune in, that's the link for the YouTube channel. If you guys want to go over to YouTube and subscribe to my channel, that would help. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, so small goal here right now is 200, which I needed 24 to get to 200 today. I don't know if I got it. I haven't checked up on it yet, but I'm hoping that some of you guys went over there and subscribed to the YouTube channel. I'm going to make it entertaining. There's going to be lots of cool stuff to watch on there, I promise. It's just a matter of time, you know. Time I don't have all the time. I'm always busy, and, you know, I went and had a newborn baby, which makes things a little bit busier. But, you know, the goals are still the same, and I'm still going to do some really cool content for you guys on YouTube. So those of you that subscribe will get a chance to watch some of the extra stuff that would normally only be on YouTube, not on Facebook. It's gone a little bit too far, but he's still okay. He has some shots. He's got some options. It's not too bad. John Burrows, how you doing? Welcome. Rezwan Ullah Bishal, welcome to the stream. Now, I'm assuming a lot of you guys are pool players, so I got 2 questions for you, and this one is kind of more important than the other, but the other one is, to me, more important. So the first one is, what is the best billiard glove, in your opinion, that you have bought so far? What is the best billiard glove that you have bought so far that you think is just incredible? The quality is top notch. I want to know what the best glove out there is. I've been debating about buying a glove, not so I can play, but more so I can use it for breaking speed. So I'm thinking about buying one, but in case I fall in love with it, I might want to buy something quality so that way, you know, I can maybe do the switch over to the glove. And I'm considering it because I tried out, and I tried out the breakout there, just missed it. I tried out a carbon fiber shaft the other day, and I kind of fell in love with it. So yeah, I'm debating on switching to the glove because of it. So what is the best kind of glove out there, in your opinion, that you've bought so far? What is top-notch quality? Because some of those gloves only last for a couple of weeks. Some of them will last for, you know, months on end. And the other question is, what do you think is the best quality chalk right now in the pool world? Now, I know a lot of people are going to say Teom, right? Because that's what a lot of people would say. But what do you feel is the best one? Personally, I use Predator, but I feel like there's better quality ones out there. But I do enjoy the Predator chalk. Good safety. As for a glove, I have no idea, but I've heard that What's that brand now? Starts with an M. I can't remember the name of it now. Molinari? Molinari, I think that's what it is. I was told that Molinari gloves are top notch. I work and represent Predator somewhat, so I kind of want to say Predator is the best, but I don't know. I just want to hear what your opinion is. But Molinari is one of the ones that I heard that was top notch, good quality. The fingers don't come apart. You know, the stitching works for a long time. You can wash them and reuse them. Those are all kind of good reviews on those gloves, really. Stephen Roberts says, I've had a Q-Tech for 3 years, and it's held up beautifully. And I've had St. Joe's that have held up 2 sessions, and that's it. So Q-Tech gloves, that's what we're talking about. And he says, I use Kamui chalk. See, Kamui chalk is nice too, but I tried that Roku one. I think it was called Roku. I can't remember what it was called now. But I wasn't a big fan of it. And I chalk a lot. Like I chalk every shot if I can. He's gonna open up a shot here for the 7-ball. Maybe a bank. The only reason I used Predator was because I wanted something that, you know, I can use lots and not worry about me, you know, using all this chalk and wasting this money away, right? So, and I didn't like Master. I mean, I started off using Master chalk, so that was the go-to at first. And I knew that was better than Silver Cup. Nice try, man. Definitely much better than Silver Cup. That's don't buy Silver Cup. And if you stand by Silver Cup, man, get out of my stream. I'm kidding. All right, see, Silver Cup wasn't that great, but they had lots of variety of colors, so you know, good on them for that. Master Chalk had some good variety too. And Mike's frustrated here. He's gonna give away this rack. Tim Sinclair's on the hill. We might go to the second set here. But I like Predator. I think they're okay, you know, but I do get some skids here and there, so it's not good. Right? There's some times where I need that precision on the tip of the chalk. I need to make sure that it grips properly for the shot. And sometimes Predator just doesn't deliver. But I still use it all the time. And a lot of times when it doesn't deliver, it's because the chalk's been sitting out for a long time. So it's got some humidity buildup on it, which changes the texture of the chalk and how it responds and how it works. So you got to be aware of that stuff too. If you're not aware of that stuff, your opinion might be, you know, good, but I may not take it to heart. But if you're aware of that stuff and you take care of your chalk, you know, I think Teom is pretty good. I got to use it for, like I said, about a week, and I was left impressed with it. There was one skid only, you know, one shot where I miscued on it. But other than that, it was a pretty good chalk in my opinion. Although I did lose it right away, so I don't really know. You know, 1 week is not enough for me to tell. I know that Predator, I've been using it for a few years now, and I keep going back to it, and I feel like maybe part of it is the pricing. You know, like $15 you get 5 chalks. It's not bad. I like that. What's that other one there? Blue Magic, I think it's called. But that one only comes in 2 pieces, right? So 2 pieces, and it's the same price as the Predator. I don't know if it's much better. I feel like the Predator is pretty even with that one. Oh, it's going to go in. I didn't think that shot was going to go in. Which reminds me, I have to load up the highlight of the day, because I feel like that was the highlight of the day, so I'm going to go with it, man. See if I can find it now. I still gotta finish my food, man. It's getting cold. But I'm just caught up in the moment, you know. I love what I do, and I feel like I'm neglecting everyone when I'm busting a munch on the sidelines. That was that shot. Oh, it was this one. It had to be this one. Pretty sure that's the one. We'll confirm it after this rack. Thank you, Mark Patterson says sub on YouTube submitted. I appreciate that, man. I really do. I appreciate that more than the like and shares, you know, and I haven't really been asking for like and shares lately, but I appreciate those as well. Stephen Roberts said, I'd say you get what you pay for, Rod. Yeah, and you might be right, you know, you might be right. Out of all the chalks so far, the one that's left me the most impressed is the Teon chalk. But I didn't try the V10. And I want to try the V10. Though Ronnie O'Sullivan knocked the V10 when he tried it out in world competition. He ended up switching from Teon to a master chalk, right? But I mean, Ronnie can get finicky sometimes when he's at the table, man. If he's in that weird mood, he'll just do weird things. And I feel like that's what that was. I don't think the chalk was really the problem. I think it was just his focus. But, you know, he's a 7-time world champion, so I can't really say much about it other than what I just said. And I know he didn't hear me, so I'm safe. Magic Russian, I think that's another one that's another good chalk. I haven't really had a chance to try it out yet, though. But I know some people use it. I believe it's called Magic Russian chalk. It's a little bit harder to get a hold of, and I feel like it's like $30 for 2 cubes. I think that's what the price was. And as far as gloves, I don't know, man. Like, I know a lot of people buy the Predator gloves, but how long do they last? You know, do you have to buy a Predator glove once a year? Do you buy it once every 2 years? You know, and that's kind of how I assess the glove by somebody saying how good it is how often you have to buy one, right? If you're buying these gloves every 2 months, you know, they're not that great of quality. If you're buying them once every 2 years, they're pretty decent, right? That's worth the money. If you're spending $20-$30 on a glove and it's lasting you 2 years, you're getting great value for your money, man. But if it's lasting 2 months and it's costing that much, you know, you might want to switch the brand, right? Which is the reason why I'm asking about the gloves. Let's take a look on YouTube. Maybe some of you guys got some answers for me over here. Taum is probably the best out there, says Rob Boone. He says it's probably the best out there now. Yeah, they've kind of taken control of the market, right? A lot of people are using their product right now, and they're pushing it out there. I mean, all the pro players are putting it out there. Anybody and everybody that's a rep of some sort, they're selling it, their product, right? So they're definitely kind of taking the lead. And it's tough to do in this world, man. There's lots of competition out there when it comes to chalk, right? So Great White is another one that I had for a little while, but it got hued on me, so I didn't get a chance to really test it as much as I wanted to. But I thought that the Great White chalk was a really, really nice chalk for playing snooker. That's what I mainly used it for, was for snooker. That was a nice shot. And he doesn't get the result that he wanted. He's just frustrated. Knocks the cue ball in the pocket. He's going to give his opponent ball in hand and a chance to close out. He's frustrated, man. I mean, look at this shot. This was a nice shot. But he didn't get the reward. He went around the table and everything, man. And if he hits just before they're on the last rail where he hit, he ends up pretty much perfect on the 8-ball. But where he hit it is almost like a weird spot where it almost dies off that spot. And that's what happened. It slowed down enough where it died off him. It died off the spot for him. And Tim's going to close out here on this one. I just can't see him not doing it. Table's pretty open. The only way he won't is if he ends up leaving himself on a weird long shot somehow, right? Which he should be able to avoid that situation with all the options at the table right now. Though, you know, players are funny. Sometimes they'll find a way to get into trouble no matter what. I know I can do it. I can have like the perfect break with the perfect run out right in front of me, man, and I'll find a way to make it hard and not get the run out. But when I'm playing good, usually I don't have that issue, right? But lately, you know, I haven't really been playing, so I got that issue a lot. Oh, he's had to do a couple of long shots here. Christopher Burbank, how you doing? Makes the shot to the corner. He's got the shot to the side. He can hold position here for the 8-ball. Should be able to make it. Mike says that's good. And we're going to find out if we're going to a second set or not. That was it for the first set? Oh, you go to 7. Okay. Sorry, I thought they both went to 6. But Tim Sinclair goes to 7, so it's not over. I got to fix the handicap there. I just fixed it. So now Tim Sinclair is officially on the hill. I thought he was on the hill prior too because I thought he was going to 6. But he's going to 7, so technically he's on the hill now. And Mike Vautour will be breaking in rack number 10. I dropped the ball, man. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at that highlight. I'm pretty sure that I just have to confirm that it's the right highlight. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. This is a beautiful shot from Tim, man. What a beautiful shot, honestly. That 8-ball was good, too, though. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. I'll be waiting for you. That was a nice shot, man. That's right up there with the best ones so far. I've seen a lot of great ones, man, but that's right up there with the best ones. Hmm. It's kind of weird how when things just don't go your way, they just don't go your way in pool, man. You know, like that should have worked out so much better for him, but instead he gets the short end of the stick, and now he's got another frustrating moment at the pool table. Kind of an interesting layout here for him to be able to get the finish. I don't think this is the right shot to take, but I don't think he's got any other options right now. He almost didn't get by. He was trying to get by that 5 ball. You could take the back cut on that 14 to the bottom right corner here, but it all depends on the player. You know, if you're a gutsy player, you want to go for the win, you might do that, but it's going to call the bank, which is just the same. And he thought he made it. I thought he made it too. Hits the horn and it'll stay up, and he had position on that 15 ball with an angle to get across for the 10. Mike's on last straw on this one. Mentally, he's frustrated, overwhelmed, trying his best to compete here, but he's feeling the pinch at this table. And it's going to continue for him. A little frustrated here on this one also. It's going to go in. Nice shot. I feel like you play the shape for the 1 ball here and trying to get past this 15 ball to the top of the table. Maybe use this tangent line and increase the angle a little bit by adding some top lefts and then taking the cue ball up towards that 8 ball. You bump out that 8 ball, you have the shot on the 1, you open up the 5 ball too. This is not going to be good. He's not going to scratch, but he's going to wish that he did. Yeah, he's just going to give up on it. He's had enough. Is he willing to put up with this for a second set? You guys playing the second set?
He said he's too tired, so does that mean he just takes second? Because I want to play.
Yeah, if you guys don't agree if you guys don't agree, then you guys have to come to an agreement. Otherwise, he's got to take second.
If he's walked away, he's taking second.
Technically, yeah. If he's giving it up, if you don't want to split, then technically he's giving up. Yeah. So Mike's frustrated. I think he wants to take a split, but Tim doesn't want to split. So Tim is saying if he's going to leave, then Mike will have to take second place because he's not splitting with him. He says he doesn't feel like splitting with him. He's playing good right now. There's no reason for him to split. And Tim's saying, no dues, man. So if you're gonna walk away, he's like, I'm giving you second because you're quitting then. But Mike just doesn't want to play anymore. You know he's frustrated, man. But it looks like Tim's gonna piece him off a little bit here anyway. That's up to you guys, man. Yeah, if you want to play, you don't want to split, then you guys got to play for it. If you choose still not to play, then technically you didn't lose because you still wanted to play. So you should walk out with second. Normally when somebody walks out, they say like they say they finish second or whatever, and they say, I'll just take third place and I'll leave with that. Yep. That's the way it normally goes, right?
And if I'm tired and I say, hey, listen, I'm tired, you want to chop, and if he says, okay, we can chop, I'm not play through it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. So you guys, he took second? He took second. So I'll do 7-3 and then 1-0 for the second match. for the challenge. Yeah, that beautiful kick shot on the 2-ball. That was nice, man.
How many waters you drink a day?
2. That's 2, and this is my 3rd glass now. Good job, man. Only 2nd person I've ever known to have the highlight of the day and win. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so it looks like, yeah, well, that's it. Where's the what? I'm not sure what he's looking for. No idea what he's looking for. Oh, he's putting the rack away. Okay. All right, so that's going to be it for the tournament today, and Tim Sinclair is going to win it by default. I don't think Mike's happy about the fact that Tim said, no, I'm taking first and I'm not splitting because he wants to play. It's kind of, it's kind of wrong because technically you want to, kind of be fair, right? But he's kind of right because, it's early. It's not that late. It's 11 o'clock. They can play the second side. He's playing good, so he's got good confidence going. And if it was the other way around, maybe Mike would want to play too, right? So he's kind of right, but, Mike's a little bit sour about it, and I can understand why. I guess a part of him was thinking, he would get a split here, so. It is what it is, though, and we're going to move on. We're going to move on. Let's check out... What about the last highlight? Nice cut on the 1 ball. Got hooked on the 8 ball, and he got frustrated at that point, man. He was done. He was done, son. Let's check out the highlight of the day. It's going to go to Tim Sinclair. Technically, he didn't win the tournament, but he kind of won because he took first. Usually, a highlight of the day never wins the tournament. That was a beautiful shot, man. A real beautiful shot. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. And if you're looking for some gear this year, I guess, you can still probably look for the Christmas sweater. I think most people are probably done with the ugly Christmas sweaters because, most of that is just for work, for parties, right? You kind of want to show off your ugly sweater. But if you're looking for an ugly Christmas sweater, go to jamupapparel.com. You can check out some of these beautiful designs. Really nice designs, man. Check them out. You'll know that you found them when you see their logo, Jam Up Apparel right there. That's the logo I'm talking about. We showed you guys some of their shirts earlier, the women's designs, the men's designs. Let's check out the hats. Here are the hats you can get at jamupapparel.com. I have both of those that just showed up. I need to get one of these ones. I'm thinking about getting the black one, but I really like the blue one, but I'm thinking about getting a black one. Couple of nice ones. This one's nice too. It's not too bad, but I find that the logo's a little too small, and I want something flashier, right? I like this one too, but the only problem was it made me feel too American, and I'm Canadian. So I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. But anyways, if you guys are looking for their products, let me know. Message me. Rod Arriagada. Actually, I got an email now with Jam Up Apparel as well. So you can message me at rod@jamupapparel.com. And right now, if you guys are looking for team shirts, we got to buy 4 shirts, get the 5th one free. And that code is CSI23. If you decide to order it, let me know, message me, and I'll make sure that your stuff gets to you. That's going to be it for now. I'm trying to think what else. What else am I missing? Oh, yeah, we got to do the hanger. Well, first of all, let's go check out these Predator tables because we haven't done a whole lot talking about the Predator Apex 7-footer. It's a beautiful table, man. It's available right now, $69.95, I believe, USD for a table. The shipping and all that stuff on top of that, too. Then they have the 9-foot, which comes in with built-in LED lights into the feet of the table. And you can see it here, beautiful blue LEDs. Nice table, man. I'm telling you, once you put it in your house, it just looks amazing. It makes the room, right? And it's made with high carbon steel for strength and durability. And if you want to get that, you might as well get this, the Arena Billiard light from Predator, man. It's beautiful, beautiful lighting. I'm telling you, the best in the world, man. Nothing compares to it. If you've ever been around a Predator event, you got to see these lights, you know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you the truth. Best lights in the world, man. You're looking at about 800 to, you know, 1200 for a set of lights. So for a light, I should say, not a set of lights. That's going to be it for, well, let's do a couple of these I haven't done some of these jam ups in a while. So let's check out, let's go here. Championship shirt. No, I didn't ask. Nobody really gave an opinion either. Yeah, it is what it is, man. He wasn't happy, but, you know, if he was playing good, he would have wanted to play the second set. I said he wasn't happy, but if he would have been playing good, he would have wanted to play the second set. Yeah. I know. These are the Savannah Easton Roadrunner shirts. Yeah, we'll see you, man. Have a good night. It comes in blue and it comes in yellow. I'm just showing you guys all the shirts so you have an idea of some of the nice gear you can get at Jam Up. Tyler Steyer action shirt. The simple one here for Fedor. Don't quit, do it. He's a champion, man. He's going to be a legend forever, that guy. And let's not forget about the Duchess of Doom, the Empire brand, Allison Fisher herself. I got a signed cue ball by her, which I'm going to auction off this month for somebody. Anyways, that's going to be it. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I did a lot of commercials there, but I needed to kind of, you know, talk to these guys and all that kind of stuff. And just trying to make up some time, man. You know, time is money, they say, right? Oh, yes. Let's not forget about that. If you want to message me to come out to your town, message me, Rod Arriagada, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It'd be a true pleasure for me to come out there. All you got to do is message me. And I'll come out. cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Same thing goes if you guys want to support my work, you know, PayPal in the States, e-transfer in Canada, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you do it. And let's not forget about the hangar once again. We're located here at 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you've never been here before and this is your first time checking it out, well, make sure you call me. I'll come down here and meet you. 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of Winnipeg. And if you want to give them a call to bring in a crew, you know, maybe you got a party set up, Christmas party, a birthday party, whatever kind of party that, you know, you want to enjoy with your friends, give them a shout at 204-560-2929. They would love to take you guys in and to take care of your party. And I'm telling you, these guys do an incredible job here. All the service, all the food, everything about the hangar is just top notch, man. You won't regret it. I promise you. That's going to be it for now. And do I have anything else? No, that was it. That was it, man. I think that's all. Yeah, that's all. We'll do one more highlight of the day. Why not? Go out with a bang. Bang! What a shot. What a shot, man. I mean, I can watch this all day long, man. This was a shot to watch. What a shot. Absolutely. And the pool wisdom, the more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. What that means is you got to go out to those tables and just keep working on it, man. Keep working it until those problems no longer become problems and they're just natural shots for you. If you can follow that process and do it every single time while you're going out there practicing, putting in some real efforts, it won't take you long before you become the champion within. And I'm waiting for you to get there, man. I mean, you're going to get on the highlight if you do, right? So get on there, you know, get working, become the champion within. I'm waiting for you. That's going to be it for now. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can do so. My name is Rod Arriagada. Make sure to hit up that, you know, friend request. Just don't do it if you're a spammer, though. I don't want to deal with spam. So if you're one of the spamming people, man, you got to go. All right, I'll boot you out real quick. And ask anybody that spammed me before. I boot them all right away, man. Like, as soon as I see that text message, hello, have you heard about this? And like, oh, you're gone, bro. You're gone. Don't even try it. Anyways, if this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, make sure you guys subscribe to or not subscribe, but hit the follow and like notification button on Facebook. You get notified every time we go live. And if you want to go to my YouTube channel or the CUESPORTS Live YouTube channel, you can go on there too. You can follow them. They got a thing like 5,000 viewers, man. Me, I'm like less than 200. I'm trying to get to 1,000. I need your help. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me. Or you can hit the links, which are pinned on the comments, also pinned on the post. Just follow that link. You can hit the subscribe button and you're going to help me, man. A few of you guys subscribed today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Stephen Roberts says, I sub to your YouTube channel. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And Mark Patterson says, great job, Rod. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. That's going to be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was a great time. I think I may or may not see you next week for the Sunday Open. If they're open, I'll be here. If they're not, I won't be. I'll be at home with my family, man. Whatever the case. If I don't see you guys, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. We'll see you guys soon. I'm not going to be gone that long, but, I'll be gone for a little bit if I'm not around next Sunday. I'll be gone for at least, 12 days or something like that. But anyways, have a great Christmas. I hope you guys enjoy the time with your family if I don't see you on Sunday. But if I see you on Sunday, well, be ready for some action, baby, because they're coming back with some action for you. We'll see you at the tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Oh, yeah, and don't forget, if you want to hire me, message me, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Oh, and Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays, whichever one makes you feel adequate. See you guys. Cheers.